So what's this issue you want to clear up, Sirei? Well now, it's like this. Sirei plodded through the crowd and finally came to a stop in front of Nozomi.
Nozomi Kitafuji. Just who the heck are you?
What?
Yeah.
Who are you and what are you doing here? There's no record of anyone like you in the Special Defense Unit personal files. There's not? What do you mean there's not? Didn't you check? Why did you think she wasn't registered in the revival medic? You saw the excuse for a second in command. Well, you see, Miss Kurubuji's Hima is so weak, I assumed she was a special case. And I didn't want it to seem like I was discriminating against her, so I lent her the artificial class armor we had been working on. She was all too happy to go along with it, so I quite forgot about pursuing the matter any further. Now, hold on just a minute. Nozomi is not in your files? What does that even mean? It means she's not one of us. She's an outsider who somehow snuck in among our ranks.
Huh?
An outsider? We don't have her DNA on record, and she doesn't have a bomb in her either. She's an outlier, an irregular. She's not one of the members chosen for this unit. Then what is she doing here? Hey, she's here now. No use worrying about it. We can't just shrug it off like that. She may be planning to turn on us, just like Mr. Aotsuki. No, that's not true. I will never betray you. Then tell us the truth. Who are you? How did you infiltrate our unit and for what purpose? Miss Kurufuji. Nigo probably turned a blind eye to all this since Nozomi was a useful fighter. I was hoping Sirei will do the same, but I guess it won't be that simple. Either way, she's going to be in big trouble if I don't do something. What is the meaning of this, Lady Nozomi? We simply want to know your true intentions. The longer you stay silent, the worse it will go for you. Did a dissident faction send you here to sabotage the mission? No, of course not. I will never do anything like that. That's right, Nozomi is not our enemy. In my future, she fought to protect the school just like the rest of us. She even gave her life to keep us safe. Why would she do all that if she wasn't on our side? Speaking of the future, don't you know where she comes from? It must have come up in your timeline, right? Huh? Well, is it true, Nozomi? Have you been keeping secrets from us? From me? Don't just stand there, answer me. Hey everyone, calm down. You can hit me if you need someone to take out your frustrations on. But out, Melonhead, answer my question, Nozomi. Everyone is starting to get suspicious of Nozomi. At this rate, they will turn against her, just like before. I can't let that happen. I can't let her get isolated again. But no one has really gotten to know her just yet. Even the team from the second academy has only spent a little over 10 days with her. I don't think they'll trust her unless they hear the truth. If she is afraid to tell them herself, maybe I should do it for her. They have already accepted that I am from the future. I doubt anything I say now will sound too unbelievable. I did promise her I wouldn't tell anyone, but I can't leave things like this, can I? I have to decide. What should I do here? Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100. It will all be okay. I'll keep it a secret, I promise. Okay, thank you. I can't. It's not my place to tell them about it. It's deeply connected to Nozomi's past, and I don't want to break my promise to her. Sure, no one remembers that world now, but I still don't want to do anything to undermine what happened back then. It's not too late. I can tell the others later, after I have built some more trust with them. So that's your choice, then. Have it your way. Just stay away from me from now on. I don't want to breathe the same air as you. Kukurara, Are you deaf or just stupid? I told you to stay away from me. I would rather go on a date with Gaku than talk to you. For real, when are you available? Gaku, read the room. Anyway, I'm done here. Do whatever you want. With that, Kurara quickly took her leave. Well, that was the most awkward thing I have ever seen. What now? So why not relieve your stress by using me as a punching bag? I don't particularly care to argue, but it's true that we won't be able to trust you completely until you tell us what you are hiding. Until then, I would appreciate it if you kept your distance from me as well. Hiriko, you don't have to put it like that. You are strangely supportive of her, Takumi. Did something happen between you two? Not that I care either way. I'm sorry for ruining your morning. If anyone wants me, I'll be in my room. Nozomi, not you too. Everybody left the cafeteria one after another. Soon enough, Sirei and I were the only ones there. Whoa, everyone just walked out. Is this that classroom chaos they warned teachers about? Personally, I agree with Shizuhara. I won't tell you anything, but you gotta trust me. Did Kirifushi really think that would fly? Anyway, the special defense unit is going to fall apart at this rate. And that will mean a lot of work for me.
Looks like you're up, Samino. You're the team leader after all.
Right.
Hey!
I know, you don't have to tell me. That's right, it's my job to keep this team together, no matter what it might take. After the incident in the cafeteria, I played out different scenarios in my mind, but couldn't come up with any solid solutions. Before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Whoa, this late already? I got up off my bed with a sigh. I should be getting some sleep, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Maybe I'll go for a stroll. Figuring it will be better than agonizing in my room, I drag my heavy body out the door. I walked around the school for a while with no real purpose. It occurred to me I had never really wandered alone at night like this. The only sounds among the silence were my own footsteps. Surrounded by this quiet, it was hard to believe we were fighting a war for the ongoing existence of humanity. If only everything up to this point was a dream. How nice would it be if Karwa was there by my side when I woke up tomorrow? I indulged in this pointless fantasy as I walked, eventually finding my way to the courtyard.
Hello, Takumi. Out for an evening stroll?
Eito. Right, I forgot he was here. I chose the wrong place to go. Don't look so uncomfortable. You'll hurt my feelings. Can you read my expressions? I thought I looked like a monster to you. I can read you like a book, Takumi. For example, I can tell you are deeply troubled by something right now. Eito was so on the mark that it left me at a loss for words. What are you talking about? Come on, you don't need to hide it. You and I have something special. I will be glad to listen to your worries, you know. Come to think of it, he said something similar before. You can tell me things you can't tell anyone else. I am the perfect confidant. How do you figure that? I'll be good at keeping secrets for starters. I don't have much choice. It's not like I'll have the chance to talk to anyone else. I guess he really meant it. And in truth, I wasn't getting any closer to coming up with a solution. Maybe it wouldn't hurt just to talk. Although the idea of turning to someone like Eito for help really irritated me. Fine. I explained everything that was on my mind to Eito. How I decided against revealing Nozomi's past, and how that led to everyone becoming suspicious of her. Oh, I see. The solution seems pretty simple to me, though. What do you mean? You just have to lie. Lie? Exactly. For example, why don't you tell them Nozomi is actually an invader who switched sides? An invader who switched sides? Maybe she was originally in the running to be a commander, but she was ostracized due to her weak cryptoglobin. Her memory is woke due to the abuse she suffered, but the one thing she doesn't remember is her desire to get revenge on those who abandoned her. And in order to exact this revenge, she hid her true identity and infiltrated the Special Defense Unit. That's why she wasn't able to reveal her past, or maybe she couldn't because her memory was so uncertain. Something like that should do the trick anyway. Lying is second nature to you, huh? It's almost impressible. Oh, stop, you're going to make me blush.
Hey!
I was being sarcastic. Do you honestly think everyone would believe such a hastily put together story? All you need to do is ready up some evidence. Evidence? Make a temporary tattoo or something in the gift-o-matic and slap it on Nozomi's arm. Say it's proof she was eligible to be a commander. Don't you think the others will buy that? Well, if I was that thorough with my story, maybe they would believe it. It wouldn't all be the more credible if I told them she revealed everything to me earlier. On the other hand, though, sorry for wasting your creative thinking, Eito, but I would rather not lie to my team. I want to survive with everyone this time. To do that, I need to build real, genuine trust. No matter how much it might be for the sake of bringing the team together, I don't think you can gain real trust by lying. Well, whatever works for you, but let me give you one last piece of advice, Takumi.
A leader's job isn't to be honest. It's to lead everyone to a happy ending. To grab hold of a happy future no matter what it takes. That's why you came back from the future, right?
Well, just messing with you. Was that too mean? You should just do whatever you want. I'll be cheering for you from the shadows, or rather, from here in my cage. Have a good night, Takumi. Apparently, Eito had decided our conversation was over. I don't feel like talking more anyway, so I left the courtyard.
A leader's job isn't to be honest. It's to lead everyone to a happy ending.
Even after I returned to my room and crawled into bed, Eito's words echoed around inside my head. It's morning, guess I better get up. I tried thinking things out after I spoke with Eito yesterday, but I didn't end up getting anywhere. I didn't know what the right decision was, but breaking my brain over it wasn't going to change anything. Whatever I was going to choose to do, I needed to make sure I was prepared. I need to get some fuel for my brain. I should go to the cafeteria. I arrived outside the cafeteria and noticed Nozomi standing awkwardly next to the door. Hey Nozomi, what's up? Oh, Takumi. A listless smile rose to Nozomi's face. Aren't you going to go in? Well... Just as I was wondering what was wrong, I overheard the conversation happening on the other side of the door. Miss Osuzuki, would you try not to infect us all with your bad mood? I can hardly eat with you scowling like that. Your cooking is completely inedible as it is. How rude. Today's salty and spicy milk rice is a bona fide masterpiece. This flavor is going to revolutionize the culinary world. Sounds like it's pulling a coke if you ask me. He's right though, Kurara. It's really not nice to spread your bad mood around. Turn that frown upside down, and if you can't, hit me until you can. Honestly, I get how you're feeling. I had to adopt a friend, but something just ain't right about Nozomi. Well, Lady Nozomi would never do anything to betray us. I want to believe that too, but... I see, so that's the problem. If I go in now, things will be really awkward. I guess I'll try again later. See you, Takumi. There was a sadness in Nozomi's expression that betrayed her laughter. Hold it, Nozomi. What is it? I instinctively reached out to stop her. Can we meet up later tonight? I want to talk to you about something. Talk? Can we do that now? No, there's something I have to do. Night will be better. Sure, I'll be waiting in my room. Thanks, see you tonight. Having cemented our plans, we left the cafeteria. Things will just get worse if I wasted all of my time worrying. So I'll get ready and I'll tell Nozomi everything I know, everything that is on my mind. Then I'll make my choice. Do I tell the truth even if it makes everyone distrust me? Or do I lie to preserve the unity of the Special Defense Unit? Night came. With all of my preparations complete, I went to Nozomi's room. I rang her doorbell. feeling slightly nervous. Shortly afterward, the door slowly opened. Oh, hey Takumi, I've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. I had some stuff to do. It's no problem at all. Glad to hear it. Well then, come on in. I can't make you stand on the doorstep while we talk. Sure, thanks. Sorry for the intrusion. It's not my first time in Nozomi's room, but I still feel a little nervous here. It smells nice.
Would you like some tea?
Oh no, no need to fuss over me. None at all.
What are you saying, Takumi? You're being silly.
With a soft laugh, Nozomi poured me some black tea. The fresh scent permeated her room. After enjoying some idle chit-chat, Nozomi brought us to the topic at hand. So what did you want to talk about? Well, it's about your secret. Nozomi looked as if she had been expecting this. She listened intently as I talked. Takumi, you said you traveled through the time to get here. So I wonder, do you already know about my past? Yeah. After that, I told Nozomi everything I had heard from her during my first 100 days. Kamukura General Hospital, the cryptoglobin transfusions, the rejection symptoms, her mother's suicide, the way she joined the mission by sneaking into a spare pod, and everything about Karuwa too. She was shocked, of course. I guess it was only natural for her react that way, hearing someone she barely knew recounting something she had never told anyone before. All the more so when that someone adds, hey, you might also be my childhood friend, but you have lost all your memories of me. This is everything you and I talked about last time. Well, I am kind of shocked, or I guess confused. Sorry, it's probably pretty off-putting to hear all of this. It is. Honestly, I'm a little creeped out. I'm sorry, but it's not like that. I'm not a stalker or anything. It all really happened. I understand, Takumi. I know you are not that kind of person. I just couldn't wrap my head around it at first. After taking a sip of her tea, Nozomi let out a big sigh. I see, I really trusted you, didn't I? It sounds weird coming out of my mouth, but yeah, I think you did have some faith in me. You once told me it was easy to talk to me because I felt like an old acquaintance. I might understand that a little. Strangely enough, I feel that way right now too. She smiled faintly, almost seeming to stare off into the distance. Okay, I think I have taken it all in. I'll believe what you are telling me, Takumi. Thank you, Nozomi. But let me say one thing. Karuwa Kashimiya, was it? I'm not her. I haven't lost my memory. So don't get any strange expectations for me. I'm Nozomi Kirifushi, no one else. Yeah, I understand. I won't bring it up again. I decided to switch gears. But now, on to the real topic of discussion. I don't think we can keep on going the way things are. If the special defense unit is fractured, it will negatively impact future battles. And above all, I don't want you to have to feel the way you did this morning, so I have come up with a solution. A solution? Yes. I explained the idea involving the temporary tattoo. I told Nozomi this explanation would convince everyone to trust her without revealing her true identity. A few lies would be a necessary evil to keep the special defense unit working together. Everything is ready. All we have to do is decide. Do we tell everyone the truth or do we lie? Nozomi fell into a deep silence after hearing my explanation. She had told me that she couldn't reveal herself because she was afraid everyone would doubt her. But I was sure that even beyond that, there was the trauma from what happened with her mother. Having to speak about her beloved mother's painful end to people she barely knew. I knew I wouldn't want to do that.
I don't know. I don't know what I should do.
Maybe it was cruel to stress her further by pressing her for a decision. Somebody needed to support her. And that person will have to be me.
A leader's job isn't to be honest. It's to lead everyone to a happy ending.
Was lying really the right choice? I couldn't say for sure. But I had to make a choice. I needed to decide what we would tell the rest of Special Defense Unit.
Nozomi, I think we should lie.
What? It's like you said, there's no guarantee everyone will get on board even if you are honest. Your story concerns our past, too. Hearing about it could make everyone paranoid. They might get even more suspicious and assume you are hiding other stuff as well. That's true, but I don't want to lie to my friends anymore. I'm sorry, this is a necessary evil for our team to maintain unity. If it will get us to our happy ending, I'll do whatever it takes. Takumi, I get what you're saying. I really do. But can't we think about this a little more? No, if we do, we'll only torment ourselves. You heard how everyone was acting this morning. If we don't do something, the special defense unit will fall apart. If you are not comfortable, I can handle it for you. I'll tell them and just say it's what I heard from you the first time around. Don't look so worried. We can pull this off. Come to the cafeteria tomorrow morning, okay? Just don't forget to put this on first. But Takumi... I pressed the temporary tattoo into Nozomi's palm before walking out of the room and the conversation. Now I had made my choice. There was no point in hesitating. As the Special Defense Unit's leader, I was going to restore unity to it. Feeling determined, I went back to my room. Morning already? Okay, off to the cafeteria. When I arrived at the cafeteria, Nozomi was already there. Good morning, Nozomi. Oh, Takumi. Are you ready? Yeah. Nozomi rolled up her sleeve to reveal her tattoo. On it was the decal I had given her yesterday. This should be fine, right? Yeah, it's perfect. Leave the rest to me. I waited for everyone to gather in the cafeteria and started my explanation as planned. I told them that Nozomi was an invader who switched sides. She was abandoned because of her weak cryptoglobin and infiltrated the Special Defense Unit to exact her revenge. She wasn't able to say anything because her memory was so hazy. And although everyone was skeptical at first, they started to believe it when I told them it was the same story I heard from her in my last timeline. By the time Nozomi showed the tattoo as proof, they were all completely convinced. Also, that's how it all went down. This explains why she has always been so fired up about fighting those guys, and why she is the only one who has to use artificial class armor. But if Miss Kirifushi is that weak, will it even be possible for her to get revenge? You can't say that, brother dearest. I didn't understand much of that, but it's like an ugly duckling story where a failed ninja tries to become leader of his clan, right? Maybe, I guess. What a shock that even your clever commanding officer was in the dark about this. But everything in her story adds up. You've got some nerve acting happy about it. If you had just done your job properly from the start. I'm sorry, I never expected any of this. Time for a special remedial lesson from the boss. Get over here. No, have mercy. And so Nozomi was cleared of suspicion, and the Special Defense Unit was happy again. Everyone was apologizing and talking to Nozomi again, seeing it made me feel like the lie was all worth it. I was sure I had made the right decision. We threw a mini party that night to celebrate clearing up the misunderstanding. Not everyone was there, but it was a joyous event all the same. It had been a while since we had so much fun. I wished our days could go on like this forever. I swore to myself I would do anything in my power to protect all of those smiles.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 14th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school!
A sudden noise overtook the announcement I had been listening to as I woke up. It wasn't the announcement malfunctioning, but instead the sound of someone hitting me in the back of the head. But by the time I realized that I was already unconscious. I woke up with vicious pain in the back of my head. My vision was spooky, like leap from the blow to the head. What the hell happened to me? I tried to calm down and went over the last thing I remembered. I had been sleeping in my room. I heard Sirei's usual morning announcement. Then a sudden intense shock knocked me out. My memory was gradually returning. My vision came back at the same time.
What is this?
I was shut inside one of the cages in the courtyard. What was happening to me? Who did this? I was too confused to think rationally.
What the... Somebody! Anybody! Help!
Ugh, knock off that miserable bleating, peasant!
Kurata? Guys, what's going on here? Why would you turn on me like...
Quit screwing with us!
Kurara's angry bellow cut through my confused babbling.
The only ones who turned on anyone were you and Nozomi. Isn't that right?
What do you mean? We'd never...
Then what do you call this?
That's... How...
I made it after I saw it in the Giftomatic's history.
Strange, isn't it? Why would anyone need to fabricate evidence of a potential commander here at the school? Don't just sit there, you filthy liar! Explain yourself!
No! You've got it all wrong. I can clear this up.
We understand just fine, asshole.
I'm serious. You have to believe me, please.
Ugh, enough! Just listening to you is going to make my eardrums bleed. You can howl and moan here until you die. I'll throw the other liar in next to you later.
After practically spitting those venomous words at me, Kurara and the rest of the team left.
Wait! Everybody! It's really not what you think, really! I just wanted everyone to survive. I do it for you. You have to believe me. Please!
My screams echoed throughout the courtyard in vain. How could this happen? I thought I was guiding them toward a happy ending.
Looks like I have a new neighbor.
Looks like it.
How nice that we get to enjoy time together in such an intimate space. I'm so glad you listened to me. Welcome to the neighborhood, Takumi.
I couldn't even bring myself to respond to Eito. I was already sinking into a pit of deep despair.
Nozomi, I still think we should tell the truth.
Wait, what? I know it might sound crazy after I already went to all of these lengths, but covering up an inconvenient truth with a lie and having to lie again to keep it going. At some point, it's all bound to come crashing down. Just saying whatever is most convenient is no way to build authentic trust. So I want to tell everyone the truth. I know what I am saying isn't easy, but I think it's the best thing you can do. Sorry, can I have some time to think? Yeah, sure. This wasn't something I could force. I had said everything I wanted to say. All that was left was to wait for Nozomi to come to her own conclusion. Sorry for bothering you so late at night. The tea was delicious, by the way. It's fine. See you. Yeah, good night. I collapsed in my bed once I was back in my own room. Did I make the wrong decision? What will Nozomi choose to do? I mulled over these questions without coming up with any answers and fell asleep soon after. Morning again. I woke up a little later than usual. I must have been sluggish after so many sleepless nights. Nozomi is probably still struggling. Dwelling on it wasn't going to help. I got out of the bed, shake off the heaviness, and decided to go eat breakfast. On my way to the cafeteria, I came across Hiriko and Sirei deep in conversation.
Oh.
That's all I managed to gather yesterday.
Well.
This isn't going to be enough. Hey, what are you two talking about? Oh, Takumi, a rather late breakfast for you this morning, I see.
Oh.
Team leader privilege, I suppose. Spare me this night remarks. You two are like a protagonist and the IC class president who secretly likes him. What a pair. Sure. Seriously though, what were you guys talking about? I'm running an errand for Sirei. An errand? That's right.
Yeah.
I'm in the process of developing a fabulous new weapon, but I'm a little short on the materials. I was asking Shizuhara for some help procuring them. It's not often that Hiriko does what Sirei asks without question. What kind of weapon is this? An explosive loaded with undying flames. It's small, but it has a blast radius range enough to wipe out a whole squad of invaders. It's basically a combat version of the missiles in the defense room, but even more deadly. You could easily use it to defeat a commander or Veshness herself. Really? Even her? That's pretty amazing. The only downside is the construction process. I was hoping to get your help too, Sumina. I sent Shizuhara to ask you yesterday, but you weren't in your room all day. What were you up to? Oh, sorry about that. I had some things to take care of. After breakfast, I was tied up, getting the temporary tattoo ready, and in the evening I was in Nozomi's room. Whatever, I can handle procuring the materials on my own, so you just do whatever it is you need to do, Takumi. Whatever I need to do, she must mean resolving this issue between Nozomi and the others. Is this Hiriko's weird way of being compassionate? Right, I'll take care of it. See to it that you do. Yeah, I'm going. I don't want to waste any time. That's our Shizuhara, breezy, beautiful, and cool. Thanks for getting their materials for me. Ignoring serious flattery, Hiriko quickly exited the doorway. I better start by recharging with a meal. After a quick breakfast, I returned to my room to think things over. It will probably take Nozomi a little longer to figure out her answer. I wish things would have moved along faster, but I'm just going to have to wait. Now then, what should I do today? Just as I laid in bed and contemplated getting some rest, the intercom buzzed. I opened up the door to see. Sorry for showing up at this hour. No, it's fine. Should I bring out the tea? No need. I just came to tell you my decision. Oh, what is it? I'll tell everyone the truth tomorrow. Everything about my situation and my past, honestly. So you've made up your mind? Yes, that's all I wanted to tell you. Sorry to have put such a hard decision on you. You don't need to apologize. It was always my problem to deal with. But it's okay, really. You actually gave me the courage to do this, Takumi. If you say so, I mean it. Nozomi giggled quietly as she spoke. Okay, I'm going back to my room. Sorry again for the sudden nighttime visit. See you tomorrow then. One more thing, Nozomi. Yes?
Get a good sleep tonight. You've got dark circles under your eyes.
Hey! You shouldn't say that to a girl.
Nozomi ran off red-faced, and after she was gone, I flopped into bed. Judging from how bad her eyes looked, she must have been really stressed out these past few days. But it was good that she chose to tell the truth. I had no idea how everyone would react tomorrow, but I knew I would be always on Nozomi's side, even if no one else was. I got out of the bed with the morning announcement. I better get to cafeteria. Nozomi is going to tell everyone who she really is today. I need to be there to support her in that decision. Once everyone was in the cafeteria, Nozomi spoke up.
Excuse me! Can I have your attention for a moment?
Everyone turned to look at her. Nozomi seemed daunted by their gazes for a moment, but she quickly pulled herself together and continued. I want to talk to you all today about my true identity. Looking at the team's dumbfounded faces, Nozomi began her explanation. She told them about the cryptoglobin transfusion she had undergone at Kamakura General Hospital and how it had failed, meaning she wasn't chosen for the Special Defense Unit. How she happened to find the devices we were in and snuck on board a spare machine so she could come with us. And how she had kept quiet about it so we wouldn't be suspicious or mistrustful of her. She laid every last one of her cards on the table. That's everything I know. I understand if you feel suspicious of me, knowing I have been hiding this.
My self-preservation instinct kept me from telling you until now. And I'm truly sorry.
Nozomi bowed her head in apology. Nobody could hide their bewilderment after hearing the truth about her. I don't know, man. It's kinda hard just to believe all that. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I heard the same story in my timeline, so I can guarantee Nozomi isn't a traitor or a spy.
Huh?
She's here to put her life on the line for humanity's future, just like the rest of us. I see, Nozomi. Your bravery has plucked at my heartstrings. Now we are true BFFs. You are way too quick to believe her. Really, I believe her too. I'm sure I get all of what she said, but her speech had soul. You are just a complete Mara. Come over here and say that. But this is good. I'm happy you decided to believe in us and stop hiding the truth. I'm sorry I spoke without permission. I'll lick someone's shoes cleaning. Apology. Stay back, Knave. What? But I am in agreement. I feel Lady Nozomi has opened her heart to us, and that makes me happy.
You still hid things from me.
Huh? Did you say something, Kurara? Don't concern yourself. Golly, what a twist. To think someone from Kamakura could sneak in like this. Talk about a security blind spot. But everything in her story adds up. You have got some nerve acting happy about it. If you had just done your job properly from the start. I am sorry, sir. I never expected anyone but authorized personnel to even know about this operation. Time for a special remedial lesson from the boss. Get over here. No, have mercy. Anyway, I think that clears up everything about Nozomi's past. That's right, how nice that we managed to solve this without torturing her. Actually, that's a terrible shame. I would have loved to hear her cry and wail. Maybe we should worry less about Nozomi and more about this freakazoid. But really, thank you everyone. And so the matter of Nozomi's past was settled without issue. We had made the right decision after all. Seeing her laughing and chatting with everyone again, I felt more certain of that than ever. With the problem I had been racking my brain over resolved, my body felt strangely light. There was still a mountain of things I wanted to do before our next battle though. Now then, what should I do today? That time again, huh? I lay in bed and thought back on the day. I'm glad Nozomi was able to make up with everyone. This will mean good things for our teamwork going forward. I'm a little concerned about what Kurara said, but then again, she is always difficult. Something about the situation probably just put her nose out of joint. Maybe I'll ask her about it sometime. Tomorrow we'll all eat breakfast together. It might be fun to do some special training after that. I drifted off to sleep as I imagined what tomorrow might hold. Whoa, I scrambled out of bed at the sudden sound of the blaring alarm. What, an enemy attack? Darn it, just when we figured out everything with the Nozomi too.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
I better get going for now. Okay, off to the war room. Seriously, is this even allowed? What kind of dumbass question is that? Keep calm down everyone. Deep breath. Now, in and out, in and out. Everybody, what's going on? You are here, Sumino. There, take a look at the monitor. I did as Sirei said and checked the live feed of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
That's right.
Sheesh, this is going to be killer. 2 at the same time.
Just fighting one commander at a time has been a challenge so far.
There's clearly a large number of invaders, too. What's going on?
Takumi, judging from your reaction, this isn't something you knew about. It's my first time seeing this. 2 commanders never attacked at the same time before. Wow, things are starting to get interesting. That's what a shonen anime protagonist would say. The future is already starting to change, but this is what I chose. I need to steel myself. I just have to make it work. I'm going to protect the school and all of my friends. Sirei, is that new weapon ready yet? I managed to procure all of the materials in time, but it doesn't seem to be ready yet. I haven't finished the detonating fuse yet. Sorry for letting all of you down. No, there's nothing to be sorry for. It's okay, we have our bond back. We can absolutely win if we work together. Everybody, to your positions. It's time for a defensive battle. Come get some, jabronis.
I'm ready to go. I'm gonna knock these bastards into next week.
Right, time to step ourselves.
Man, that was no challenge at all.
The commanders still haven't shown themselves. Don't let your guard down.
Nope, they're here now. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
Salvation, Sam. I'm done letting you have your way with us. In the name of God most holy, I will purge you from this planet!
Ha! Looks like we got us a 2 for the price of 1 deal over here.
Is that worm thing a commander too? That's disgusting.
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her!
Really? I merged with that?
Keep your distance so you don't get sucked in!
Wait, they're doing something weird.
Huh?
How long has it been since we last fought together as one section? I can't wait to go wild again!
Can't you at least try to act your age? We need to finish this quickly.
What the hell? What are they up to now?
Remember, we're not just waiting for ourselves anymore.
You gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
Fused together?
Takumi, did this happen in your timeline?
No! This is the first time I'm seeing it too!
Oh, for the love of murder. This thing doesn't look like it'll stay down even after 100 deaths.
We're still just going to have to fight back and win! We can do this! Believe in each other!
That's right. We have to do this.
All right.
Just a little more, soldiers! Keep it up and wipe them all out!
Show me your insides! Yes! Impossible! How can they be so strong?
Damn it. I'm not done yet. I refuse to yield.
Leaning on one another for support, the two commanders desperately struggled to get back on their feet. In the end, even that was too much for them. Their legs gave out and they collapsed in the dirt once more.
Lalagarzo!
The more feminine looking of the two crawled over to her fallen comrade, reaching out to take his hand in hers.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me. For everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
The hell is all that about?
Are they a couple? They even have a kid.
Let's worry about that later. We better hurry and finish them off. There's no telling what might.
Gah!
But then the worst happened. Something fell to earth with an impact that sent us all reeling, and when the dust cleared,
The Supreme Commander's here!
A secret boss? But those are meant to be post-game filler.
Looks like this battle's not over yet. Everyone, engage!
Wonderful. I can feel the power running up inside me. I've only devoured 4 warriors and I'm already so utterly powerful. Incredible.
what do we do now?
Our attacks don't seem to be doing much.
We're just gonna have to keep at it. We need to defeat her at any cost.
Did you just do something? Perfect time for a field test. I will test out my great might.
do now?
Don't lose confidence. We have to get back up.
This is bad. Everyone is panicking. I have to calm them down somehow. But what do I do? This situation is hopeless. There must be something we can do.
Ooh.
I haven't finished the detonating fuse yet. Sorry for letting all of you down. That is it.
Sirei, do you hear me?
Loud and clear, Sumino. You want the undying flame bomb, right?
You read my mind. You said it was all ready except for the detonator, didn't you?
That's right.
Is there a way to set it off in the state it's in now?
Sumino, are you sure you know what you're asking?
Yes! Now hurry! There's no time!
Got it. I'll give you the essentials then. You can't just trigger a shell full of undying flames with a regular detonation. You need hemoanima. A direct hit with a hemoanima attack will set off the bomb and engulf everything in undying flames. There won't be anything left of that supreme commander. Or of the person who detonates it.
What? What about the Revive-O-Matic?
If there's any corpse or cryptoglobin left afterward, it might be possible. But that's very risky territory. And like I said, this will wipe out everything in its blast radius. In other words, you'll have to sacrifice someone to set it off.
Sorry. Everything's moving so fast, I can't keep up.
He said, unless we sacrifice one of the team, we're all dead.
Is there any other way?
I'm afraid not.
If you need a sacrifice, I'll do it. Let me.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not gonna work here, Fuji. Your hemoanima is too weak to detonate the bomb.
What?
Believe me, I would do it myself if I could, but I don't have any hemoanima.
We need to choose someone to sacrifice. Takumi, this is on you. Twisted as it is, this is part of being team leader.
This again, we have to sacrifice someone to survive. I wanted to prevent further death. I wanted us all to live on together. That's why I came back in time. Come on, don't give up. There has to be another way. A way to do this without losing anyone. Think. Don't give up. Figure it out.
If there's any corpse or cryptoglobin left afterward, it might be possible.
That's it. This could be worth a shot.
Everybody, listen up!
Ignoring the shock on everyone's face, I told them about my plan.
How's that? Are you in?
Takumi, that's completely insane.
Yeah, there's no way that's going to work.
Maybe. But we still have to try. This way we won't have to sacrifice anybody. Kiriko, Takemaru, can you handle it?
Sounds to me like you've lost your damn mind.
We can handle it. Isn't that right, Takemaru?
Right.
Then go! Hurry!
Just to make sure I understand this. First, I slice you in half and separate your torso from your legs. Then, Takemaru launches your torso at Veshness. Your top half will hit the bomb and set it off in a suicide attack. Nozomi and Tsubasa will bring your legs to the Revive-O-Matic before your cryptoglobin drains out. Is everyone ready?
Yes. Now that it's decided, we have to try.
Even thinking about this makes me want to...
Takumi, you've got some huge brass balls, man. Leave the throwing to me. I'm gonna land a bullseye.
I'm counting on you guys.
Then let's do this. Don't worry. I'll make it quick. Ready? Set. Go!
A completely alien chill ripped through my abdomen. The next moment my head burned and acted like it was about to burn clean off my shoulders. Then the faintest tinge of pleasure coursed through my body. Suddenly, I had been lifted up and forcefully flung through the air. As I struggled to remember what I was supposed to do, I managed to wrench my eyes open. There she was.
Veshness!
Unbelievable. I feverishly swung my weapon down on Veshness as she stood there stunned.
What have you done?
I could see the astonishment on Veshness's face. I wanted to yell something sketching, but I didn't have the energy to spare. I summoned all my remaining strength and hit the bomb as hard as I could as it came flying at us.
How could I be defeated?
There was an unholy roaring sound and a bright light turned everything white. I lost consciousness as silence fell. I was drifting in a dark, lukewarm ocean. It was probably a dream. I had that horrible feeling of being unable to exert strength anywhere in my body. There was nothing around me. There was nothing there. I dreamed about Karua a lot last time. Remembering my dreams while in another dream was a strange feeling. There was nothing around me. There was nothing there. I wasn't sure why, but the darkness felt comfortable. I thought maybe I would just stay here for a while. Idle thoughts drifted hazily through my mind when I saw a warm light. I have to go back there. I could just tell somehow. I still have things to do. I need to get back to everybody. I reached my hand out toward the light. I opened my eyes to see a familiar ceiling. Was I in my room? Oh, I have been asleep. But why was I sleeping? I can barely think. Everything is so distant and foggy. I must have been dreaming, but I can't remember what about or even what I was doing before I dozed off. All I remember is that I made up my mind to live all 100 days here again. Nozomi told everyone about her past, and after that, it was just then that my door opened. Takumi. Oh, Nozomi, good morning. Wait, what are you doing here? Nozomi was taken aback by my oblivious greeting. Then tears welled up in her eyes.
Thank goodness! You're awake! I'm so glad you woke up!
Unsure of what I could possibly say to the sobbing Nozomi, all I could do was sit there, flustered. I remember now. I blew myself up in the battle against Wishness. You did. It was a completely reckless plan. Yeah, but it was our only choice. So you managed to bring me back with a revive-o-matic, but I was unconscious. And I've been comatose for almost 2 weeks. I was so worried, Takumi. I thought you might never come back, even if your body was healed. I thought we lost you. It's okay, I'm fine. No problems at all. I have never felt better. Seeing Nozomi's eyes well up again, I tried to console her in a panic. Oh yeah, what about everyone else? Did the invaders attack at any point while I was asleep? A lot has happened, but we should save that for tomorrow. After all of that craziness, you should take some rest for today. Anyway, I'm going to tell everyone you are all right. Nozomi left my room with a lightness in her step that hadn't been there before. My head was still pretty heavy. It seemed like I hadn't completely recovered yet. I guess I should take her suggestion and rest. I lay down, closed my eyes, and immediately started to feel drowsy. I gave in to the feeling and dozed off. I woke up to the sound of Sirei's ineffectual announcement. Judging from the phrasing, he had probably been planning on opening up a new classroom today. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better now. I should go to the cafeteria. I want to see how everyone else is doing. Everybody rushed over to greet me as I stepped in the cafeteria. Takumi, still got some life left in you, huh? Thank goodness you're okay. Sometimes even the prayers of a peace baby rat like me are answered. Just goes to show if you stay positive, anything is possible. Let's celebrate. Harder to kill than a cockroach, aren't you? Takumi, you're awake. Here I was just thinking I might do a little experiment, special healing treatment, if you stayed asleep much longer.
Hey!
What were you planning to do to me anyway? Anyway, thanks guys. I can't believe you're back in One Piece after doing something that careless. Some people never know when to quit. It was completely nuts, bro. I wouldn't have done it for all the money in the world. You were like a proud mentor sacrificing himself for his students. I kneel to you. I was really impressed too. It was so cool how you went that far to defend us. Kako? I wish you could have been more considerate about the position you put me in though. I'm sorry, okay? It was only option.
Congratulations on your recovery, Mr. Sumino. May we continue to kill lots of invaders
Where
together.
did you come from? Yeah, good to be back.
Yeah.
Huh? She spoke to me with such ease that my reaction came a second too late, but I recognized her. The commander with the mist? There was no mistaking it. She was the same one we took prisoner last time. But she seemed considerably different compared to back then. And what she said about killing together. What's going on here? Time for a riveting explanation from yours truly. I'll give you the quick and dirty about everything that happened over the last 2 weeks. Spend your precious morning time with a leisurely story time. As directed by Sirei, I sat around the table with everyone to hear the story of what happened while I was asleep. First, there had been an invader attack on day 21. The attacker was Ava, the commander who had just greeted me. We won the fight and were able to take her prisoner. After that, since she wouldn't speak, Sirei took her away somewhere. Later, he brought her back and presented her to the team as a transfer student. Hold on, there's still something I don't understand. Why is she acting like that? Sumino, not all of us just immediately blow our loads like you. I'm getting there. So sorry. Is that really a problem for you, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
Let's just get back to the story. Apparently, Sirei had done something to Ava. It was a kind of special treatment called Dolmetnik cognitive reconstruction therapy. He said that by tinkering with her brainwave frequencies, he was able to control her thoughts and memories. Control them? But that's...
Huh?
Were you about to say it's cruel? Kinzaki insisted we not kill her, you know. And how would you be able to sleep at night knowing someone who could betray you at any moment was in your midst? Cozying up with the enemy is what put you in such predicament last time, right? I would sooner choose a somewhat cruel safe option over exposing you to danger. I believe that this will lead to the triumph of humanity in the long run. I couldn't argue with that. Regret wouldn't even begin to cover what I would feel if we let our emotions get the best of us, only for one of us to die. Are the rest of you okay with this? Honestly, I haven't fully wrapped my head around it yet. The idea of brainwashing someone is really horrible. But Sirei does have a point. After you risk your life to protect the team, we can't afford to lose it by letting sentiment cloud our judgment. Yeah, Nozomi is right. I ain't saying I wanted to do that, but we can't be getting soft. Alright, it should be okay then. Everybody had given it serious thought and stood firm in their decision. I had to do the same. Oh, don't you worry, I'm taking good care of Miss Ava. Yes, Nigo is my good friend. I promised to go on a picnic with him behind the Honorable Sirei's back. I am so looking forward to it. Miss Ava, you can't say that in front of him. Alright. Nigo! I'm sorry. I just got a little carried away. You need some serious discipline. Get over here. Help me. I would love to assist you, but I am forbidden from harming the Honorable Sirei. I will simply observe instead. That should sum things up for you. There were no major issues while you were out. Thanks, I'm glad to see you are all doing so well. All thanks to you, team leader. We are all grateful for what you did. I see, then that's good. Great, actually. After that, we continued to discuss the events of the past 2 weeks. I broke into a cold sweat when Emma and Kako treated me to a special dish to celebrate my recovery. But I was having so much fun with everyone that I almost found it heartwarming. We spent so long talking that night time soon snuck up on us.
I should try to do some kind of physical therapy tomorrow. But for now, I'll just go to bed and rest up.
Morning again. I feel great. It has been ages since I last woke up so refreshed. Okay, time to fuel up at the cafeteria. When I arrived at the cafeteria, Ima and Kako were there, discussing something. Good morning, you two. What are you talking about? Oh, Takumi, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. We were just having a little disagreement about breakfast. Ima has such terrible taste. The obvious compliment for a parfait is natural. I'm telling you, it's back fat. The rich stuff is just like whipped cream. Then we'll have to let Takumi try both so he can decide. Please, no. Memories of yesterday's nightmare came floating back. Oh yeah, I didn't get to mention it yesterday, but I noticed you guys are calling each other by your first names now. Oh yes, the bat. Not too long ago, Kako and I were playing rock, paper, scissors for a bowl of pudding, and we ended up trying 10 times in a row. It was such a fearsome battle that we decided we should be equals from now on. That's your reason? The crowd was so excited that we got swept up in the drama. Life comes at you fast. As her older brother, a step like this does hurt me, but it's something we decided together. I've come to another decision too. I want to become strong and cool like everyone else, like you, Takumi. So cheer me on while I'm on my journey, okay? Yeah, of course. You know, Kako, you look really great right now. I do? Yeah, you are practically glowing. Alright, I'll bring you breakfast, Takumi. With that, Kako skipped happily toward the ratio matic. I'm glad she is doing well. She seems a lot cheerier than before, doesn't she? I turned to see Ima staring at me with a frightening scowl. Mr. Sumina, let me remind you how important it is to maintain your distance. Otherwise, I may be forced to take action. I hear you loud and clear. Despite that terrifying threat, I had a lively, peaceful morning. My body has gotten weak while I was out. I better walk around and get some exercise. It's that time again. Guess I'll rest up for tomorrow. But before I could get to my bed, something stopped me in my tracks. My chest started to feel warm, like my blood was pulsing through more violently than before. It had been a while, but I still knew what it meant. Is that you? You are there, aren't you? How did you know? I just kinda sensed you. Maybe it's my hemo anima reacting to you. I haven't seen you in a while. What brings you here all of a sudden? Sirei told me you regained consciousness yesterday. I thought you might need to talk about what happened. You mean you came to check on me? Don't tease me. Those were my flames in that bomb, my power that almost took your life. I was truly scared when I heard you were comatose, so... Don't worry, I was fine in the end. Everything worked out. Still, if I hadn't agreed to make that bomb, then we would all be dead right now. Huh? Without that bomb, Veshness would have killed us all. So if anything, I should be thanking you. The machines in the defense room are constantly draining undying flames out of me, and the extra for the bomb used up even more energy. So I slept through everything. I had no idea how much you were all suffering, and I couldn't do anything. Hey, don't start getting down on yourself. Aren't you here to cheer me up? Yes, but... Okay, I know what we will do. You come help us the next time we are in a pinch. If we know you have our backs, we'll be able to fight with your confidence. How about it? Can you promise me that? Of course, the next time something happens, I'll come help. Then it's settled. You can forget all about the bomb thing now. Sorry, it feels like I'm the one who got cheered up instead. No, I'm glad you came to see me. It means a lot. In that case, I'm happy too.
I'll keep my promise. You can count on it.
With that, the ghost boy vanished, a relieved and strangely tender expression on his face. Okay, time to get up. Oh, Takumi, wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Hey, morning, are you having some breakfast too? Yeah, the aforementioned eggs and bakey, some miso soup with seaweed, salt grilled mackerel, and hippo cabbage. It's wonderful breakfast. Oh, that sounds great, I think. But enough about me. Did you thank Nozomi yet? Thank her? Are you serious? You haven't said anything? Or did you not even realize it? Realize what? She nursed you while you were up. She was by your side the whole time. She was? Yeah, she was in your room when you woke up, wasn't she? Now that Moko mentioned it, she was. But Nozomi never said anything. Well, duh. She would never bring it up herself. Get a clue. Clueless protagonists are like so last decade. Okay, I got it. Thanks for letting me know. Nuh-uh. Save your thanks for Nozomi. Will do. I had no idea Nozomi did so much for me. Moko was right. I should thank her. Okay, my body is feeling pretty good now. I need to get serious about preparing for the next battle. That time already, huh? Just when I was thinking about hitting this sack, I remembered I still hadn't thanked Nozomi. It was already late, but I knew I shouldn't keep putting it off. I decided to go to her room. When I left my room, I could hear people talking. It was Nozomi and Kurara. Kurara, do you have a moment? What is it? Could we have a little chat, maybe? A chat? I have nothing to discuss with you. I had secrets and lies more than anything. The fact that you didn't tell us who you really are from the start means you don't trust us. That's not... You might feel like everything is better now that you were honest and everyone has accepted you. But I'm not like that. I don't want to be friends with someone who would lie to us in the first place. Got it? I'll be going now. It was already concerning before, but I didn't realize things had gotten even worse between those two. Nozomi trudged back to her room. I probably shouldn't try to talk to her now. I don't want to shift the focus onto my feelings when she is going through something herself. I'll thank her another day and try to think of some way to mediate between her and Kurara. I retreated back to my room, trying to think of anything I could do. Morning again. I yawned while stretching as hard as I could. How do you fix a fractured friendship? I have never seriously thought about it before. Maybe they need to fight it out next to a river. Yeah, right, life isn't some kind of coming-of-age manga. There has to be some way to... What?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack? I haven't fully recovered from my last battle yet, but I still have to fight. I better get to the war room. They are here again. These things never give up. They don't even have freshness anymore. Oh, for the love of murder, I'm never going to have time to torture anyone to unwind. If you want to unwind, we should simply kill them. It's okay, Takumi is all better now. Takumi, this is your first fight after waking up. Are you going to be alright?
You know it! Everybody, it's time for a defensive battle.
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence!
No matter how many times I do it, fighting still makes me nervous.
But the almighty Supreme Commander is gone. So this should be a piece of cake, right?
Right. Let's kill them and make it quick.
Right. Let's go.
Keep it up, troops! Never back down! Destroy those evil invaders!
Oh, wait! New enemies coming in 12 o'clock! According to these readings, they're strong. This must be the commander.
How infuriating. How dare that bitch push me around? Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great Animecube, the paragon of hatred! You're all going down!
Oh, for the love of murder. Something tells me this one's not gonna go down easy.
He's a real nuisance zooming around like that. We better figure out a way to stop him.
Takumi, you know how to deal with this one, right?
Yeah. Kurata's traps and defensive devices were effective on him.
Then it's time for my grand appearance. I suppose I'll deal with it for you. I won't allow anyone to stand so arrogantly before me. You are in the presence of an old Suzuki. Get on your knees and show some respect!
I'm coming for you!
Show me your insides!
You're pretty good!
Heck yeah! Man, that was no challenge at all.
What are you acting all smug for? It's all thanks to my amazing performance!
Now we just have to finish him off.
Damn. What the hell is happening? Eva, what's the meaning of this? Why do you stand with the enemy?
So that I may kill all of you.
You turned on us? Moron! You think that crazy bitch will forgive you for this?
Crazy bitch.
Do you have any idea what she's doing? She turned her back on the teachings of God. She started devouring them, cannibalizing the others. She's violated the greatest of all taboos. We're going to die. Every last one of us is going to die. Friend or foe, it doesn't matter. Everyone's going to fucking die!
What happened next was almost too fast to follow.
You?
I'll make great use of your power. But I need more. More power! Great power worthy of my divinity!
No way! How is she still alive?
I thought we blew her up! Takumi even sacrificed himself to do it!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. If she's standing in front of us now, that just means the bomb wasn't enough.
She survived the attack?
But it most certainly dealt some damage to her. It's likely she's absorbing her allies' strength to heal her wounds.
Ew! She really is a cannibal. That's so nasty. This can't be happening.
I blew myself up just to have to fight her again right after? I guess we're just gonna have to do this.
I found you! How dare you lay a single scratch on me! I'll kill you with my bare hands! Bow down!
What the heck? She's even stronger than before!
She's something else. It's taking everything we've got just to hold her back.
At this rate, it'll end up the same as last time. There has to be a way!
Ava, do you know anything? A weak point? Anything at all?
We should kill her.
You useless, brain-dead invader!
This is bad. We don't have an ace up our sleeve anymore.
So what are we supposed to do? How do we get out of this?
As promised, here I am. Let me handle this.
Yeah, that voice.
Immediately after I heard him, a glimmering ball of undying flames came flying in at ferocious speed and crashed right into the Supreme Commander.
Take this!
The beautiful yet deadly ball of flames seemed to power up, shimmering brighter and brighter. Vashnes was completely enveloped by the blinding light. After the light had finally faded, all that remained was
What was that?
I saw flames in the shape of a person come flying in!
It's the guy I told you about. The boy made of undying flames. An avatar sent by the boy inside of the defense room.
That was some incredible strength.
I didn't give him permission to unleash such a high-powered attack.
Yeah, but he promised me he'd come help us out the next time we were in a pinch. He was just doing what any dependable ally would.
Let's hurry up and finish off this bitch! For good this time! Wait, where the hell did she go?
She's gone? When did she?
less than a second. That was all it had taken. The moment we had been even slightly distracted, Vashnes disappeared.
Where'd she go? Everybody, look! Over there!
How foolish! How improbable! That this would happen twice!
How did she get there? After her, everybody!
Wait! Keep your head on straight, Samino. There are too many invaders. She's sure to escape while you're fighting them off. And even if you catch her, there's no telling how much power she has left. As your commanding officer, I forbid you to overextend yourself.
We have to let Vashnes get away even though she's right there.
I see. I still lack power. I need more. More!
She has lost it.
I will devour everything! And when I have the baby's power for myself, I will become God. I'll take that power for my own. No one will stand in my way.
Vashnes cackled madly, her eyes cold and empty. Then she limped away along with the mass of invaders. We stood in place, unable to give chase. Our worst enemy was back and stronger than ever. A massive shadow was cast over us as we ended our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy. Whoa, this late already? I shook my dazed head and forced my body upright. I must have been exhausted after yesterday, as I had been in a pretty deep sleep until the announcement woke me up. I wanted to sleep a bit more, but I also needed to talk to everyone about our next move. I decided to get up and head to the cafeteria. I heard a lively conversation going on as I stepped in the cafeteria. Man, you saved our asses yesterday. Seriously, if you had an attack like that, who knows what would have happened to us. Can I learn how to do that too? Moko, apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Mojiro is new finishing hold makes the stadium go wild. To my surprise, standing there was... haha. The boy made of undying flames. What are you doing here? Oh, Takumi, perfect timing. Could you help me out? The ghost boy told me everything that happened. After attacking Weshness in yesterday's battle, he fainted from releasing so much of his power. He finally regained consciousness this morning and snuck into the cafeteria to see if we were okay and... Ghost? Evil specters must be slain, I swear on the name of Holy Jumanji Sword. Kyoshika happened to wake up early and caused a scene when she spotted him. After hearing her, everyone else came running, which brought us to how things were now. I see. What can I say? This pumpkin clearly doesn't understand the importance of quiet in the morning. I'm truly sorry. I bet you were doing something degenerate too, coming to the cafeteria while it was empty. I wasn't doing anything, I hadn't gotten that far. So you admit it. Anyway, this is actually a great opportunity. Since you are here, let me reintroduce you to the team. This is the person who saved us. Right now, his real body is in defense room, producing the undying flames that surround the school. He's building up power to wipe out all of the invaders on the planet. So you are the one we have been risking our lives to protect? I suppose so. No, we are protecting each other, like how you saved us from Weshness yesterday. We have heard a lot about you from Takumi, but it's a pleasure to finally meet you for ourselves. The pleasure is mine. You really are the embodiment of the undying flames. That's so cool, not like me. I'm pretty sure nobody wants me to be undying. Those flames of yours really are something else. How did you end up with a power like that? Hold on guys, I know you all have a lot of questions for our new friend here, but first, would you guys consider letting him become a real member of our team? Takumi, there's nothing to consider, of course he can join us. Anyone who's got balls like that is more than welcome. Let's show those invaders Paul Lucas who is boss. Everybody, aye.
Yeah.
Ahem, your commanding officer is strongly opposed to this. Sirei, where did you come from? You're all here laughing it up and having fun, but do you really understand who this guy is? What do you mean? He is the very heart of this mission. The wall of fire, the missiles to be launched on day 100, everything depends on his power. It's highly inefficient for him to waste his strength on making an avatar to come roleplay as one of your friends. That's a horrible thing to say. Yeah, I'll pile drive you headfirst into the concrete if you act mean. But guys, wouldn't it be bad if our defense suffer because of this? Just means we gotta crush everyone who attacks us. What a typical meathead. Say that again, Shrimp, I dare you. Stop fighting, you two. I'm sorry, please don't fight because of me. Sirei is right. No way. I do have to divert some of my power to create this avatar. I can't say it's not risky. For the sake of the mission, it will be best for me to remain in the defense room and concentrate on creating my undying flames. I appreciate the sentiment anyway, Takumi, thank you. Are you sure you're okay with this? It's not about what I am okay with, it's about the mission. No, I'm not asking about the mission. I'm asking what you want to do. Me? Personally, I want us to spend more time together. I want us to laugh and talk and argue sometimes. I want us to have some semblance of a normal adolescence together. What about you? Well, after a moment of silence, contemplation, the ghost boy opened his mouth and spoke as if he was coaxing the words straight out of the depths of his heart.
I'd like to spend time with all of you, too, even if my life will end on day 100. I'd still like to live without regrets. I want to live on my own terms, here with all of you.
See, those are your true feelings.
Huh? Huh?
You know what that means, Sirei. He's one of us from today onward. Any objections? You are all okay with this? Of course. And anyone who has got a problem with it will have to deal with me. It's good to have more allies to kill invaders with. I want to learn the art of the flame too. Who is your martial art master? I was never really against it, per se. Fair weather, Brookie. What has my financial situation got to do with it? Okay then, do whatever it is you think you want. Sirei, I have things to do now, excuse me. Everybody, thank you truly. Thank you for accepting me. We are glad to have you.
Oh.
How unusually passionate of you, Takumi. Where did you come from? What was it you said? That you wanted to spend your youth with him? I didn't go that far. Same difference. Passionate young men living their lives together. I can't say I hate that. She was smirking with amusement. Her sense of humor was as twisted as ever. Hey, what's your name, buddy? We can just keep calling you or Undying Flames guy. Oh, that's right. I promised to come up with a name for you. That was a good chance for us to come up with one together. That would make me very happy, please, if you don't mind. Let me handle this. I'll come up with a ring name no one will ever forget. Introducing Emma Dayo, Underlord of the Flames. Cringe. Do you have any suggestions, Gaku? Sure, what about... I have no idea what that is. Acesia? It means friendship in the language of flowers. Pretty perfect for us, don't you think? Creepy. Oh, bro. The fact that you know flower language is just kind of creepy in itself. I learned it at a part-time gig. It will be an insult to you for your very life if I named you, so I'll abstain. How's about Phonics Hooray? That sounds like a gangster name. Bernie. Bernie? There were all kinds of suggestions like Fire Soul, Lashes, and even Nice Perm. Our attempts at coming up with a name soon descended into chaos. Oh, for the love of murder, we are not getting anywhere.
Hey!
You guys have the weirdest ideas for names. Later, Tsubasa, do you have any ideas? You haven't said anything yet. Huh? Me? Nah, I'm good. I spend too much time with machines, so I'm not good at naming things. You shouldn't worry about that. Clearly, none of us are any good at it either. But, just spit something out. We want a name. Give us a name. Okay, fine.
How about Fireboy?
Oh my god.
Or, something like that.
Talk about awkward, moving right along. Ima, don't rub salt in the wound. See, this is why I didn't want to say anything. I told you I'm not good at this. Tsubasa's face flushed with anger. I was about to give a laughing apology, but then the ghost boy, who had been silent all of this time, opened his mouth to speak.
Fire boy. I like it. I really like it.
You do? The moment I heard it, I felt it in my bones. It's a perfect fit for me. Maybe this was the name I was always meant to have. I fucking doubt it. Fireboy, or you can call me FB for short. How about it? Well, if you like it, then... I don't just like it, I love it. Thank you, Tsubasa. No problem. Then it is settled. It is a pretty unique name when you think about it. Alright, FB, welcome to team. Thank you for having me.
I'm so grateful that you've accepted me like this. Let's all fight to the end, and make sure we don't lose anyone else.
For some time after that, everyone surrendered FB and kept chatting. It was already late at night by the time we got back to our rooms. Well, that was fun. I'm glad FB was able to open up to us. But it can't just be fun and games forever. The Weshness threat still stands in our way. And there's the issue of Nozomi and Kurara. First things first, we need to get stronger. Maybe I'll talk to everyone about that tomorrow. As I pondered my plans for the next day, I found myself drifting off. Morning had arrived. I did a big stretch and got dressed. I need to talk to everybody about what we are going to do next. I went to the cafeteria and let everyone know I had something to discuss. After that, we all gathered in the war room.
Huh?
Everybody, thanks for coming. Isn't this great? Sumino is acting like a real leader now. Sirei was back to being his usual annoying, cheerful self. Now that we are all here, what you wanna talk about? It's about Weshness, of course. Everyone's faces immediately clouded over with gloom. And I was just starting to forget her. We are totally putting a damper on the vibe we got going. Don't say that. Part of being team leader is making us face the truth. It's pretty wild. She was losing it when she left last time. And she was so powerful. If this were an anime, we would have to add a Z on the end of the title to show how much more intense things are now. I wish I could have finished her off. Driving her back was more than enough. Damn it, I'll beat her to a pulp next time. 10,000 push-ups a day every day starting now. Are we about to start a training montage? I love those. I'll take a bath in boiling oil. I'll clean a slicked up pilar with my bare hands. I'll walk among the dead. Bring it all on. Well, we can consider all of those later. For now, I wanted to talk to you guys about Eito. I think we should let him out. Eito? But I thought he despised humanity because we look like monsters to him. That's why he betrayed us in your future, right? Yeah, that's right. And didn't you say he also killed FB and stole his cryptoglobin? Releasing a deranged lunatic like that is asking for trouble. Why don't we dissect him instead? Then we can carefully examine how he developed this disorder. I would love to see what a glitched out human brain looks like. Can you stop saying that kind of stuff? I understand how you all must feel, but we'll need all the fighting power we can get to beat Weshness. But still, Eito? Really? It's okay, I have an idea. What if we use Dolmanic cognitive reconstruction therapy on him? You want to perform it on Eito? The 2 platoons brainbuster? What was that again? It's Dolmanic cognitive reconstruction therapy, the brainwashing technique Sirei used on Ava. I see, so that's your idea. You are not the goody two-shoes I thought you were, Sumino. Don't make jokes. The real question is, can we do it? I would say we have a 50-50 chance of success. I have never handled a case like this before. Wait, what? Can you explain what you are trying to do? Eito hates humanity because of his cognitive disorder, right? If we can cure that with this reconstruction therapy, he won't have a reason to betray us anymore. I see, your ideas are usually complete moronic, but this one has merit. It makes sense, but it's pretty messed up. We wouldn't be curing him so much as completely overriding his old personality. You're right, I still think we should try it. Same here, I don't see any reason to hesitate. I get where you're coming from with this, but you sure we shouldn't think about it a little more? I have never been great with high-minded moral discussions. A sense of uneasy began to spread through the group. Before it could get any worse, I decided to tell them the rest of my thoughts on this matter. I'm not here to convince you it's the right thing to do. I just didn't think it was right to do it without telling you first. I'll do this on my own as team leader in hopes of improving our fighting ability. The rest of you can think of it as an order if you want. My order, my responsibility. There's no need for any of you to feel guilty. That's all I wanted to tell you. Takumi. Okay, Sirei, let's go get Eito and... Takumi, wait. I can tell you have made up your mind about this, and that you don't want us to feel burdened by the decision. but I don't think that's okay. I agree. Remember what you said yesterday. Let's fight to the end and make sure we don't lose anyone else. You can't do this alone. We'll all take responsibility. That's what friends are for, isn't it? Right, I'll take responsibility too. I'm not sure if it's the right thing to do, but still. I know what I said earlier, but it seems there really aren't any good alternatives. It's all for one and one for all. Oh my gosh, guys, friendship is so wonderful. Are you sure I can dissect him, even after his brainwashing? You just wanna take somebody apart. Everyone, thank you. Whenever I'm truly happy, I can only muster the simplest of words. Looks like we are all on the same page here. Then leave the rest to the rusty old Sirei. I don't need A to try to mess with you again anyway. You'll hear from us the moment there are any developments. You just gotta be patient until then, okay? Dismissed. With Sirei's approval, our meeting was over. I returned to my room, holding everyone's reassuring words close to my heart. Ato's fate is in Sirei's hands now, so it's time for me to do whatever I can. What should I do today? That time again, huh? I better get to sleep soon. I closed my eyes and laid down, immediately dozing off. Guess it's morning again. Anyway, I'm hungry. I'll go to the cafeteria. I could hear everyone talking when I entered the cafeteria if he was there again. Okay, here's another one. Do you prefer 10-man tags or battle royale? What's your favorite shonen manga that's run for 900 chapters or more? What are you guys doing? I caught myself interjecting snarkily but held back. Seeing FP surrounded by everyone made me feel like I had made the right decision. Why don't you ask him some more normal questions, everyone? And do you have a favorite food? Actually, I can't eat or drink, but you still have a physical body, right? What do you do for food? The life support system supplies nutrition to me automatically. Life support system? What is that? Right, I haven't told you about that yet. The cryptoglobin I was born with is so powerful that I can't even fully control it. Without the machines here constantly absorbing my flames, I'll be consumed by them. Basically, I would die if I ever left the device in the defense room. Say what? That's a hell of a thing to drop on us in the middle of a conversation. Oh, sorry, but you don't have to look so worried. It's been like this since I was born, so it doesn't really bother me. Well, it bothers me. Tsubasa. This means you have never left the school even once since you were born, right? Yes, I suppose so. But that's so tragic. Used only for your powers in battle, never knowing the blue of the sky or the scent of fresh grass. It's horrible. I know it's wartime, but I ain't about to let a friend live like that. I wish we could go out with you and show you the outside world somehow. Everyone. I agree, isn't there anything we can do?
Yeah!
Quite a complex problem. Let's break it down, shall we? Firstly, we'll need a container to put FP's body in to take it outside. On top of that, we have to figure out a way to control his flames too. If we need a container for his body, then I believe I saw some kind of jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop. We could use that. The undying flames only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. That just leaves us with how to hold the flames in check. I can't even begin to deduce how that would work. This is all too complicated for me. Can't we just put a material that absorbs undying flames on the inside of the jar? I highly doubt there's anything out there that will just magically do that for us. No, hold on. Something that absorbs undying flames and disables cryptoglobin powers. There was something lurking at the edges of my memory. That's right.
What the? I didn't do anything. It closed on its own.
Oh my! What's happening? Is it some type of specter?
Okay, everyone be cool. I'll use my class weapon to... What the heck? My class weapon isn't coming out!
Damn! Same with mine!
No way. Are hemo animals being suppressed?
It took a lot of effort to make that. We have the power of God. We don't need weapons, so we are not used to developing them. That's it, the fake rocket. Fake rocket? Yeah, this was before I went through time, but Vishnu pretended to establish a truce with us and made an escape rocket.
Hey!
Except it was all a trap. The rocket was actually a weapon that sealed our cryptoglobin powers. If a material exists that can absorb the undying flames, it was definitely used in that rocket. Ava, do you know anything about this? Anything at all? I do. That weapon was being developed at our base. It's real? She just dropped a serious bomb on us like it was nothing. Why didn't you tell us about this? You never asked. That ain't the point. Let's forget that for now. We won't fall for that ploy again now that we know it's a trap. More importantly, do you know anything about what was used to make that weapon? I do, as you said, Mr. Sumine. It is constructed out of a material that absorbs the power of cryptoglobin. We called it Material Omega. Material Omega, with that we could create a life support system for FB. If we could install it on the jar somehow, we should be able to take him outside. Everyone's faces lit up with hope. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? There should be some in the mountains northeast of here. Then let's head out and look for it as soon as possible. Use me like a truffle sniping hog. Wait, searching the area blindly wouldn't be very efficient. You're right, it will help if we had a way to narrow down their location. Why don't you use my flames? If Material Omega absorbs cryptoglobin powers, it should be located wherever my flames weaken. That's not a bad idea. So basically we need to make a dowsing machine that works by measuring undying flames. Yeah, that should work. Can you give me some time to work on it? How long will you need? I can get it done by tomorrow morning. That fast? Such resourcefulness, Lady Tsubasa. You could build an arc welder out of a car battery and pocket change. We are counting on you, Tsubasa. You got it. FP, would you come with me? I want to consult with you while I work on this. Sure, why not? Tsubasa is one amazing chick. Her eyes were glimmering and everything. Yeah, we can count on her to do a good job. By the way, Hiriko, will you join us when we go looking for the Material Omega? I don't mind, but why me specifically? You have got experience. You helped gather the materials for that bomb Sirei made, right? I see, very well. And with that, we had a plan of action moving forward. This Material Omega would give FB the freedom he deserved. We all wanted to find it as soon as we could. Okay, I should get ready for all the exploring we'll need to do starting tomorrow. It got late before I knew it. Tsubasa had gotten so wrapped up in her R&D that she didn't even eat. Her focus is incredible. Anyway, I guess we just need to wait for her to finish. I slipped under the blankets and immediately fell asleep. My doorbell rang just as the announcement was finishing. Oh, I bet I know who this is. I opened the door to see. Good morning, Takumi. Sorry, did I wake you? No, it's no problem at all. More importantly, if you are here, that means... Yep, exactly. Tsubasa grinned and proudly pulled something out of her bag. Ta-da! Another fine Kavana Workshop product, the Omega Dowsing Machine. The thing she held looked like 4 small lanterns fused together. Each of them faced a different direction and had flames flickering inside them. These lanterns have all been filled with undying flames. We've got one for each cardinal direction, north, south, east, and west. So if the flame on the north fades, for example, that means Material Omega is in that direction. The only real drawback is that it can't narrow it down to a more detailed location. If I had more time, I could have made it even better. Tsubasa was unusually manic this morning. Working all through night will do that to you, I guess. This is more than enough. It's perfect, and it's easy to use too. You did a great job, Tsubasa. Really? Thanks. I worked on this non-stop from the minute the idea struck me. I was really hung up on this part here. The construction looks simple, but it's actually a very nifty design that takes ergonomics into consideration. And Tsubasa babbled on about her creation a little longer, riding out her natural high. And that's about it. Do you get how wonderful it is now? Yeah, I'll never forget as long as I live. Great then, I'll wish you luck on your search for Material Omega. After finally saying everything she had to say, Tsubasa gave me the Omega dowsing machine and left with an incredibly satisfied look on her face. That was exhausting, but at least it got done, and she had fun with it. Now we're all set to go. I better get Hiroko and head for the entrance hall. Now we are here. We should head out, right? Ready? Yeah, I've got everything we need, including the Omega dowsing machine. Let's get searching. I guess we'll just walk around and see where the Omega dowsing machine leads us.
Oh?
I joined you without thinking about what I was getting myself into. This is a serious hike. Can I go back now? It hasn't even been 5 minutes yet. Hey Takumi, what do you make of this? It fits the description Ava gave us. This has to be it. Nice work, Hiroko. Praise won't get you anywhere with me. I'm tired. Let's hurry back. Yeah, okay. Phew, we walked all up and down the mountains today. I'm beat. But we found what we were looking for without any issue, and it was a great workout. The occasional hike is rather nice. Hiroko was in a rare good mood. Just as we getting back, Ava showed up to greet us. Welcome back. Oh, Ava, just who I wanted to see. Take a look, it didn't take us all that long to find Material Omega. I shoved Ava our spoils with a big grin on my face. Hiroko's good mood had probably spread to me. This... What's wrong, Ava? Mr. Takumi, this is not Material Omega. Huh? It does very much resemble what I described to you, but this is only something else. If you observe carefully, the pattern on the surface is slightly different. You have got to be kidding me. It is true, this material's properties are entirely different, and it has no connection to cryptoglobin. If you add this to your food in small quantities, it increases the depth of flavor. It can at least be useful that way. I could sense Hiroko's murderous rage behind me. Her good mood now, nothing but a distant memory. So you're telling me we need to go out searching for it again? Yes, that is correct. Sometimes silence is the scariest response of all. Say, Ava, would you mind coming with us tomorrow so we don't make another mistake? If you order me to do so, I will accompany you through freezing snow and burning hellfire. Great. Please say something. Hiroko never said a single word even when we parted ways for the night. Back in my room, I immediately went to sleep to prepare for tomorrow's exploration. I hope Hiroko will still come with us tomorrow. I got out of the bed with a yawn. Today will be the second day of our search for Material Omega. I shall eat breakfast and head to the entrance hall. Good morning. Morning, Takumi. Hey, morning, you two. You came after all, Hiroko. Whatever do you mean? I kinda thought after yesterday. It's alright, don't worry about it. I always knew you were an inattentive, inobservant, useless leader who lacked the self-awareness to remember even a single description. So what happened was no surprise. I am completely, utterly, unbelievably unfazed by it. I'm so sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. The two of you get along so well. Were you even listening just now? Despite the slightest uneasiness I felt, we decided to head out for another day's search. let's try doing the same thing we did yesterday. Except this time, if we find something, Ava can confirm if it is the right stuff. Does that sound okay? Understood. I will apprise it to the best of my ability.
Oh?
No problem here. Although I would like it if you offered yourself as a chair for me whenever we take a break. That won't be a problem, will it? That was a joke. You never sound like you are joking.
Oh?
Ava, what is this? This is Fool's Material Omega. Then what about this? This is Fool's... Okay, something else. And this? False Fool's... something else. Why are there so many imitations? I'm feeling drained mentally. I'm so terribly sorry. No, it's not your fault, Ava. You are helping us. But we should call it a day for now. We'll try again tomorrow. Back at the school, we immediately went our separate ways, exhausted after multiple days of searching. I collapsed into bed as soon as I got to my room, falling asleep within minutes. My body was so heavy I couldn't bring myself to get out of bed. Maybe it was the fatigue from all that searching. But I need to get going. Psyching myself up and forcefully yanking off my blankets, I got dressed and left my room. After scarfing down breakfast, I made my way to the entrance hall. There you are, let's get going. Just like me, Hirko was still looking a little tired. Yes, everything is ready. Ava, you are pretty energetic, considering we went out yesterday too. Am I? Maybe I am. Spending time with someone else is a precious and valuable thing. All the more so if they are someone close to you. Precious? Now I know she's exaggerating. But it feels kind of nice. Okay, then let's take off. You know, after 3 days of this, I'm starting to get used to the mountains. Indeed, being out in nature feels good. I wouldn't mind it if there were less insects, though. Oh, Hirko, there's something on your shoulder. You've got some dirt there. Haha, be careful. Takumi, you've just earned yourself a punch in the face. Why? Nothing but the fake stuff everywhere. What about this, Ava? This is Material Omega. Bummer, it seriously does more Material Omega again? Wait, what?
Oh?
This is the real thing? Yes, I'm certain this is true, authentic Material Omega. We did it! We finally found it. It's about time. But hold on, are you absolutely certain? Hey, yeah, looking at it now, this luster screams pseudo Material Omega. Oh, the rough texture and the slight gradation makes it look like False Fool's pseudo Material Omega to me. I fear you two have simply become suspicious of everything. After finally finding more Material Omega, we headed back immediately and went to give it to Tsubasa. Hey Tsubasa, sorry it took us forever to find this. It's no problem at all. I worked on the basic design in the meantime. Well, where is it? Here you go, one sample of Material Omega. So this is... Something about it feels important, huh? It has the aura of a rare material. Really? So you think it's the real thing too? I knew it. It has to be the pseudo or the false. What was that? Please do not worry, Miss Shizuhara has become overly skeptical. Oh, but all of that aside, we've got mysterious materials and a mysterious machine here. I'm going to put my mechanical skills to the test. Leave this to me. I'll get it finished in no time. Okay, it's all on you. First, I need to call FB over for help with adjusting the output. Tsubasa headed to her workbench and immersed herself in her new project. We knew we shouldn't interrupt her, so we decided to call it a day. With our exploration finally completed, I dragged my tired body back to my room. It didn't take me long to fall asleep that night. And so ended what had turned into very turbulent 3 days. I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. I rubbed my eyes and propped myself up on my elbow. I'm still so sleepy. I think I might take it easy for today. Letting gravity drag me back into bed, I lay down again. I had been walking around outside almost constantly lately, so resting for today wouldn't be the worst idea. I drifted off once again into a comfortable doze.
Get ready for your 41st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! I have some surprising news to share with you today. Aren't you curious? You want to know so bad, don't you? But I can't tell you here. Check our website for more. Just kidding, I meant the cafeteria. In other words, get your butts to the cafeteria, toot the sweet.
I awoke to the sound of Sirei's annoying teasing through the announcement system. I ended up sleeping the entire day away yesterday. I guess I better go to the cafeteria and hear this news or whatever. What are we doing here so early? I've been so busy working on the life support system. And I was right in the middle of my morning routine. I took a shower, but can you still smell it on me? Smell what? You wanna join me and find out next time, sweet Kyoshika? I shan't. I mustn't. The holy Jumanji sword warned me not to follow lectures.
Hooray!
You're all here despite all your moaning and groaning. You are just that curious about my surprise news, huh? You keep saying it's a surprise, but it's just an update on Mr. Asuki, right? You spoilery little. Does ruining everything for everyone fit your need for attention? What, like it was hard to figure out? You guys don't get it. Announcements like this are all about building suspense. I need you to be waiting with bated breath. Yeah, we are all excited. Just hurry this up. You guys are so greedy. Well, seeing is believing, so let's just get right to it.
Ahem! Allow me to introduce the newest member of the Special Defense Unit. Come on in.
Hey, everybody! Nice to meet you. Again, I guess.
What?
I'm Eito Aksuki. I'm deeply honored to be part of the Special Defense Unit. I can only imagine how hard this war has been on you so far. But did you know? The night is darkest before the dawn. Let's turn these tough times into a shining opportunity. All for one and one for all. I'm so happy to be here. Love and peace.
Okay. Who the hell is this supposed to be? Dude is a freaking ray of sunshine now. He's a sparkling, delightful young man. His sweet shimmers in the sun. I think love might be in the air. He looks like the type to drop a cheesy line about friendship in battle. My Hima anima is my greatest friend. You really did it! This is exactly the reaction I was hoping to see. We never really got to know Mr. Aosuki before. Was he always like this? Not even a little. But he was all twisted and insane because of his disorder. Maybe he was like this underneath all that.
Hey!
I highly doubt that. This is way too drastic a change. Eito, how much do you remember about before? I don't like to look back on the past.
Because hope is only waiting for us in the future.
He's beyond being a plunky good guy. Now he just sounds plain stupid. Oh well, yeah. Was this really okay? It seems like you don't trust me, Takumi. It's not like that. No, it's fine. That's how it goes. Friendships are complicated. As we laugh, cry, argue, and build memories together, we'll become best buddies someday.
Hey.
It's the process that matters, right? I'll show you how passionate I am through my actions. Oh, he seems nice enough now, doesn't he? His optimism is suffocating. I suppose he seems rational enough for a peasant. It's like the old Suzuki family says, actions are worth 1,000 words and money is worth 1,000,000. What a horrible saying. Silence, Caterpie. You called? I didn't mean you. Well, I agree with what you are saying. We'll just have to see how this plays out in battle. Yeah, this will definitely strengthen our forces, so I don't have any objections.
You're all so kind. Your hearts are so full of love and peace. Hey.
Thank you for letting me join the gang. We are happy to have you. I know this is a complicated matter, but let's try to get along. Let us kill them all. Hip hip hooray! A united front. This is perfect. That's all for my surprise news. Continue to strive toward triumph for humanity. Sirei dismissed us and we all left the cafeteria. I'm still shocked by how much Eito has changed. I can't let go of my hesitation and openly celebrate, but he'll be helping us out in the battle from now on, which is definitely a plus. I need to make sure I'm good and ready to go. Now then, what should I do today? Another day is almost over. Our numbers have grown. We have got FB and Eito on our side now. All that is left is for us to get even stronger. Come to think of it, Kyoshika said something about a training montage earlier. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll throw it out there as a suggestion at some point. I let my mind wander, and before long, I had fallen asleep. When I went to the cafeteria to eat breakfast, I saw everyone gather around FB making a ton of noise. Alright. It's no good. I can't do this, man. Maybe I'm not explaining it very well. What are you guys doing? Oh, good morning, Takumi. Everybody asks me for tips on how to strengthen their emo anima since mine is so strong. I try to teach them, but it's not going so well. Strengthen their emo anima? Is that even a thing? In theory, it is possible, but no, it's not, because FB sucks at explaining things. Yeah, he's seriously ass at teaching. Hey, you can gang up on him like that. Sorry, but I think they are right. You too, Tsubasa? Alright, tough guy, if you are so smart, how about you show us how it's done? Fine, if I can do it, you all need to apologize to FB, okay? Sure man, I'll get down on my hands and knees and everything. I'll remember that, okay? Tell me what to do, FB. Alright, I'll try to break it down again. First, focus your strength down in your stomach. Like this. Then the power just starts rising up inside you, right? Does it? Then you just have to amplify it and get it circulating all through your body. More specifically, you have to, well, you go dwang, then whatever. That and then this again, just like that. You push and pull until it's like, wow, then get it all up and all squinch. Easy, right? You see the problem there? This stuff comes so natural to FB that he's not good at telling other people how to do it. I was wrong, guys. I'm sorry. You mean I really am bad at teaching? Wait, I'll think of another way. Oh, I know. Not so much dwang, but more like phew. That's a much better way of putting it. You understand now, right? We continued listening to FB's incomprehensible explanation for what felt like ages. The moment I crawled under the blanket to go to sleep, I realized I was a little hungry. Nothing wrong with the occasional late-night snack. I got out of the bed and headed for the cafeteria in search of some food. The first thing I heard when I got to the cafeteria was an angry voice. I hid and secretly eavesdropped. How many times do I have to tell you I'm not interested in your friendship? But Kurata, what, you think it means anything that I act normal around you now? Don't make me laugh, I'm not some child. I just don't want to undermine the team by creating a needlessly tense atmosphere. But I have zero intent of wasting any of my personal time on you. But still, Jeez Louise, don't you ever give it a rest? I can't stand watching you grow up. Don't you ever try to have a one-on-one conversation with me again. Kurata viciously spat out her parting words and stormed out of the cafeteria. Darn it, I have been so busy with FB I forgot all about what was happening with the girl. Could we have a little chat maybe? A chat? I have nothing to discuss with you. From what I just saw, their relationship had only declined since things went down. What could I possibly do? Filled with regret, I approached Nozomi as she hung her head sadly.
Ah.
No, Nozomi. The Takumi. You saw all that? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop. It's okay, I'm the one who should be apologizing. You weren't supposed to see that.
Ah.
No, don't say that. An awkward silence hit us. Back then... Wait, what? Back then, I should have just told the truth right away. If I had done that, this wouldn't be happening. She must have meant the time when her true identity came into question.
You still hid things from me.
Did you say something, Kurara? Kurara's attitude definitely changed after Nozomi refused to speak up back then. Even so, if that's the case, then I'm just as much as at fault as you. If that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. I'm sorry for that. This isn't something you need to worry about, Takumi, but I appreciate it. I feel a little better. Now I should get going. You don't look like you feel any better at all. I muttered to myself all alone in cafeteria. This is my doing. I wonder if there's a way to get those two to make up. As I was mulling it over... Something on your mind, Takumi?
Yeah?
Hey, Eito!
Hey.
That's me. Did I startle you? Well, yeah, how long have you been here? I guess since Nozomi and Kurara started arguing.
Hey!
So the whole time. Sorry, I didn't want to make things more awkward by revealing myself. Still, this is a serious issue. Without love, we can't have peace. What are you going to do about Nozomi and Kurara, Takumi? I want to do whatever it takes to fix this, but I can't think of anything. I see, why don't you let me handle this? You? Yes, I have a great idea that nobody will see coming. If things work out, those two just might make up. Really? I would appreciate it.
Hey.
Then that settles it. This will be my first official task as a member of this unit. But can you really do anything about such a tense situation? Even the darkest of nights must come to an end, Takumi. I have no idea what you are getting at. Well then, you'll just have to wait and see. Eito told me to come to the cafeteria in the morning and return to his room. I had no idea what he had in mind, but he seemed confident, so I figured I would just trust him. The hunger that got me out of my room in the first place vanished as I was talking with Eito. I retreated to my room, slipped into bed, and fell asleep. Morning already. I still have no idea what Eito is planning, but I better go to the cafeteria like he said. No sign of Eito yet. How about sea urchin vanilla ice cream? The contrast between the white and yellow is so pretty. I think it will be perfect for breakfast. Please have mercy. Forcing me to eat Lady Kako's full-course breakfast is far too cruel a punishment. You can't complain about your punishment after you lose a bet, Kyoshika. If you don't step up, I'll open up your stomach and shove it all in there myself. But fine, I'll eat it. Just please anything but that. By which I mean I'll ask Lady Ava to eat it. Understood. Thank you for the meal. What? Okay. Bro, Ava just hurled. Kyoshika, what are you doing? I thought it was pretty delicious. Everyone sure has a lot of energy this morning. As I sat listening to lively conversation and eating my breakfast, Eito showed up. Good morning, everybody, and what a great morning it is. Somebody literally just barfed in here. Better out than in. Now, if I may, I have a proposal to make to all of you. A proposal? Yes, here goes.
I want us to hold our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp.
Hey, I see you can barely contain your excitement. Okay, I won't make you wait for the details. With the addition of FB and I, the Special Defense Unit is now complete. Our next challenge is to power up. We won't be able to resist Weshness if we don't get stronger. I know you are all training in your own way, but don't you think something great could come out of a single, sweeping change to our environments?
Hey.
I know I do, I'm certain of it. That's why we need a training camp.
With every drop of sweat and tears we shed, we'll get that much stronger.
What is he blathering about? I'm not following. Must be low IQ speak. Everybody was completely cringed out by Eito's suggestion. But on second thought, maybe it wasn't so bad. I had been thinking about suggesting some kind of training session myself, and also, seeing how sour things had gotten between Kurara and Nozomi, we needed an opportunity to turn things around for them. Continuing to live out our lives at school as if nothing was wrong wouldn't bring us any closer to a solution. Which means it might not be a bad idea to get on board with an event like this. Event name aside, I think this sounds like a good idea. You wanted a training montage, right, Kiyoshika? And it's stifling to be cooped up in a school all the time, too. This could be just what the doctor ordered. Are you being serious right now, dude? I'm out. Sounds boring and suffocating. By the way, I'm planning on a beachfront location. I'll prepare swimsuits for all of us. Swimsuits? Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, fine, I'm in. Gross. You really shouldn't act like that in front of the girls, okay? Sorry, I guess I misread the vibe. I'm completely on board with the plan. Who am I to deny you a glimpse of my turbo-curious body? Hey, nobody was asking for. Take it all in, or else. Okay. Sounds great for you guys, not for me. I want to go too. I want to play in the water with Takumi. I mean, with everybody. But we can't all go, can we? That's right. It's close enough that we could get back here immediately, but it's still unwise to leave the school empty.
Hey.
Correct, very observant, Kiriko. So why don't we divide ourselves into two teams, one that will go to the beach and the one that will stay here. As to how we'll decide, Takumi, I'll let you handle this. Me? Yes, divide us up. Oh, mighty leader. The team staying at the school will do some training too, so keep our forces balanced as you decide. Eito gave me a big, obvious wink. He must have been trying to tell me to send Nozomi and Kurara to the beach together. Everyone is okay with that, right? No objections here. Fine by me. Alright, I'll do it. Oh, I have one request though, Takumi. What is it? Can you send FB to the beach? I bet he would like to see the outside. Tsubasa. Don't worry, I was going to anyway. We did promise him after all. How much longer until FB's portable life support system is ready? Give me just a few more days. I'll put my nose to the grindstone and get it done, even if it kills me. Okay, thanks for handling that. You finally get to make your debut in the outside world, FB. But you are still a baby. You are not gonna cry about it, are you? I'll do my best not to cause any disturbances. Everyone, thank you so much. And it's settled. I'll work on the preparations and getting permission from Sirei.
Let's make this a summer we'll never forget.
You are really having fun with this. And so all of us began to prepare for the training camps. I thought hard over who to send to the beach. But in the end, I decided on FB, Eito, Gaku, Nozomi, Kurara, Moko, Kiyoshika, and myself. A group of 8. Eito insisted I include Moko, so I did as he asked, but... Why did he want Moko to come so badly? Don't tell me he wants to go see her in her swimsuit. Even with all these idle thoughts, I found myself looking forward to the training camp. The days leading up to it passed in the blink of an eye. Sorry to keep everybody waiting, but it's done now. Just like I said, take a look. This is it? That's right, so long as my design works as intended, FB should be safe in here. All that is left is to test it. Right. Tsubasa's hands were trembling slightly as she spoke. Tsubasa, you were the one who made it, so I know it will work. I believe in you. Now you need to believe in me too. Thank you, FB. Tsubasa reached out toward the capsule containing FP's real body with a determined look on her face. And then... Well, did it work? Yes, I think I'm okay, no problems at all. This almost feels better than being inside the capsule. What a relief. Tsubasa started to shake as if the last thread holding her anxiety at bay had finally snapped. Honestly, I was out of my depth with the materials and the machinery. I was so nervous about the whole thing, but I knew I had to do it anyway. I'm so glad it worked. Tsubasa, thank you so much. For the first time in my whole life, I'm free. And I owe less freedom to you. Yeah, of course. How wonderful. Damn, I got some sand in my eyes over here. Shit is running like crazy. Sir Takamaru, you must be the kind of gangster who loves kids and puppies. It's a wonderful thing to see a child happy. Eva, my garbage water is leaking out of my eyes. Next time I'll make something you can use without the jar. Just you wait and see. I'll wait as long as it takes. Thank you again. Everybody kept tearfully praising Tsubasa and her invention. We were all relieved to see the end of such an extremely tense situation. And so the 47th night came and went. This was the morning we were going to leave for the beach. After a final inspection of the life support system by Tsubasa, the school team saw us off as we boarded the school bus. It was time to head for the beach. The big day is finally here, guys. Our very first heart-pounding Special Defense Unit secret training camp begins now. Yahoo! Honk honk and more. Making party bloomer noises with your mouth makes you look ridiculous. Huh? Wait, Eito, you're driving? Are you nervous? Don't worry, I've got this. I've been awake for 3 days going through driving simulations for this. My eyes are burning. You are scaring me, you need to sleep. I'm begging you, dude, just drive safe, for real. I can't freaking die yet. I still haven't seen a girl in a smooth suit, live and in the flesh. Oh my god, Gaku, you're such a virgin. No need to rush, I'm not going anywhere. The ocean, I wonder what it is going to be like. While everyone else got excited, Kurara and Nozomi sat silently in the back row. The atmosphere around them was horrendous. I quietly muttered to Eito, who was in the driver's seat. Hey, what are we going to do about those two? I thought it would be enough just to close the distance between them. I guess I was wrong.
Hey!
That barely even counts as a plan.
Hey!
Come on, we don't need to panic yet. Today's failures are tomorrow's successes. And I've prepared an actual plan too. You did? Hey, you stinky boys, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing. Were you talking about your crushes? That's what boys do on school trips, is it not? Oh my god, no, I totally heard them say my name. You hallucinated that, I'm afraid. As most of us excitedly talked amongst ourselves, the bus took us closer and closer to the beach. Our bus trip progressed without a hitch, and we arrived at the beach before noon. The sight that awaited us was a coastal beach that left us at a loss for words. There was garbage strewn across the sand and crumbling buildings lining the coast on the other side.
Oh, this is not what I was imagining!
This beach is filthy. It looks more like landfill site. There's tons of smoke and dust in the air. Well, we are in the middle of war. I guess the fighting messed it up. While the rest of us were feeling more and more dejected, FP's eyes were glimmering. Amazing, so this is the ocean. It's huge. How long does it go on for? And the smoke gets carried away by the wind. It just vanishes even though it's so dark. How strange. You're right, I never thought about any of it like that. Hey, there's less garbage over there. Let's try that spot. Nozomi, your positivity is exactly what we need right now. We can use that spot to pitch our tents too. Okay, time to set up camp. Chop chop, let's make it snappy. We relocated and set up the camp that will serve as our base for the next few days. We decided to assemble on the beach again once we had changed into our swimsuits. And before long...
Sorry to keep you waiting. This feels great.
Too bad the view is so miserable.
Behold my beautiful bikini bod.
Moko? Isn't that just your regular costume?
This is great.
So true.
They're communicating pervert to pervert.
I feel a little embarrassed being stared at.
You see that? That kind of shyness is the very essence of beauty.
Yes. Thank you for teaching me.
FB, you need to be careful about who you take lessons from.
Now then, next up is... What should we do? Blow up some swim rings? Eat watermelon? Play beach volleyball? The beach is our oyster. We can do anything. No thanks, I'm not interested in getting sand everywhere. I am going to take it easy under a nice big umbrella. Don't be such a party pooper. At least come and smash up the watermelon with us. Or if you need someone to lotion you up, Gaku is here for you. What happened? Suddenly Mocha stamped her foot onto the ground with a sound that seemed to echo across the whole beach. I think you have all misunderstood the situation here. What? Picking up where I left off, Moko will be taking charge from here on. Take it away, Moko. Okay, as you have all just heard from Eito, I, Moko Mojiro, am now taking charge. You guys are all full of warm, fuzzy feelings like you came here to play or something. But you are about to look hell right in the eyes. Welcome to Mojiro's pit. Mojiro's pit? Look hell in the eyes? What are you talking about? So no splitting watermelons? No beach volleyball? We don't have time for that candy ass crap. On the docket today is strength training, and then even more strength training. What makes you think I'm going to do any of that? You need to if you want to get stronger. I agree with that, but can't we have some fun first? You're all too soft like marshmallow. For my pre-debut training, I had to fight a lion with my bare hands and run across a conveyor belt with the axes swinging like pendulums. A little bit of strength training is practically a day at the spa in comparison, but still, enough complaining. Jabronis, from this moment forward, it's one headlock per world. Okay, first up, the 100-mile beachfront dash. We couldn't get a word in edgeways before our hellish training under Moko's tutelage began.
No slacking, soldier!
What the frick is this?
A Hemo Anima training harness!
This isn't going to help at all!
Of course it will! Believe in the process.
This unrelenting harshness. I can't get enough! More! Give me more of your love, Moko!
So, this is love.
No. It's not. Why are you doing this anyway?
I don't want to be left out. And besides, this is a Hemo Anima powered avatar. So this will help train my Hemo Anima too. It's all part of the greater plan.
I think you're giving her too much credit.
Keep your spirits high, you hear me? The most important thing here is strength of mind. Remember your friends when things get tough. Feel the power rising up from your core.
Yes, ma'am. Coach, I can do 100 more sets.
You're not going to outdo me! Friendship! Hard work! Triumph!
Our hellish strength training continued on until dusk, with everyone holding back their cries of agony the best we could. And just when all of us were run ragged and laid out on the ground, we were told there was one last item on our program, karate in pairs, and the first pair chosen for none other than Nozomi and Kurara.
Hey, Moko. You sure you want these two as a pair?
You bet! This is exactly what they need.
She's right. Now is the time to sit back and watch, Takumi.
What do you mean by that?
Nozomi and Kurara stared each other down, ignoring our whispers. Kurara was the first to break the silence.
We're not going to learn anything if you just keep standing around, you know.
Sorry.
Whatever. I'll make this quick.
The tension still thick in the air, they began to spar, gently at first, as if they were testing each other.
Didn't you hear me? Hit me like you mean it.
I am.
If you're not serious about getting stronger, go home. You're just getting in everybody's way.
Hey! You don't have to be so mean. Besides, you're no better.
Did you say something? I can't hear you. You're always so timid and useless and...
You're just as bad as I am, Kurara.
Excuse me? I'm nothing of the sort.
You ignore me whenever I try to talk to you.
Well, yeah, because I'm so pissed at you.
You could at least hear me out.
Shut your insipid mouth already. You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
It looks like they're having a real fist fight now.
I have to do something. I don't want to see my friends fight.
Wait, Kyoshika!
Why are you stopping me?
I see. So this was your plan, Eito?
You finally figured it out, Takumi.
What's going on? People tend to unconsciously reveal their true feelings when they've been pushed to their limits.
By putting these ladies through the ringer, we're going to get them to confront each other honestly. The idea is to get them to patch things up by pushing them to show their innermost feelings to each other.
That's why I had to run you all into the ground during strength training.
So we were just collateral?
Yes.
But what will you do if making them show their true feelings ends their friendship for good?
Have no fear. Without the rain, there'd be no rainbows.
This dude's brain is totally empty.
You always have walls up. Have you ever been open and honest in your entire life? I don't know if it's out of guilt or what, but stop acting like you're the pathetic heroine in some tragedy.
And why have you never said that to my face until now? How am I supposed to know any of this if you won't talk to me?
Shut up! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm an Osasuke.
I don't care. You're just Kurara to me. And can't you at least take that mask off while we're doing this?
That's completely irrelevant.
We're talking about our true feelings. The least you could do is show your true face while we do it.
Try and take it off me then.
You asked for it.
You annoying moron, Nozomi!
You're completely clueless, Kurara!
Their punches landed at the same time, locked in the perfect cross counter. The impact sent Kurara's mask flying.
Not bad, Nozomi.
Same to you. You throw a mean punch.
After muttering some sparse compliments to each other, both girls collapsed on the ground.
Hey, Nozomi?
Yes?
The thing about me is, secrets have caused me a lot of pain in the past. That's why I get so angry at people who hide things. And then I couldn't back down.
I see. But I should have been honest from the start. I never should have worried about you doubting me.
I'm so sorry, Nozomi.
Me too. I'm so sorry, Kurara.
You didn't do anything wrong. It was all me. I was so...
No, it was all my fault. I'm so sorry, Kurara. I know it might be too late, but do you think we could be friends again? Real friends that can tell each other anything this time.
Of course we can. I love that so much.
Oh, looks like it's finally been settled.
Oh man, such a beautiful sight!
This is true love and peace.
How wonderful.
Dang, this stupid salty breeze is getting in my eyes.
So this is what true friendship is all about.
Nozomi and Kurara held each other for a while and cried until all their animosity had been washed away.
We got to witness something wonderful and beautiful here today. Now, let's enjoy the beach!
Huzzah! We still have time to crack open a watermelon.
Are you guys crazy? Now that this interlude's finished, Mojiro's Pit After Hours is about to start.
Oh no.
Oh, you're kidding, right?
You said this was the end of the program.
Obviously, I meant the daytime program.
Oh, now things are getting interesting.
Stop messing with me, man. I wanna go home.
Say the word and I'll leap into action, Coach.
The only way to surpass your limits is to simply stop believing they exist. Go forward and beyond.
We ended up being worked to the bone for 3 days and 3 nights under Moko's nightmarish training program. I woke up to the familiar sound of the morning announcement. My head felt fuzzy. I must have been sleeping incredibly deeply. The moment I tried to move to get up, yow! I cried out in pain and flopped back into bed. Apparently I was dealing with some very serious muscle pain. My agony athlete mind tried to figure out what was going on. I was in a room I knew all too well. Huh? I thought I was camping on the beach. The last thing I could recall was... Right, Moko suddenly started saying... You candy asses aren't done until you can run for 10 miles across the water. Everyone pushed themselves beyond any reasonable limit and ran like the wind. Somehow we were able to do it for a few strides eventually. But that's where my memory ends. I wonder how I ended up back at the school. I had no idea, but one thing was clear. I was absolutely starving. I burned up so many calories, it's a miracle there's anything left of me. I better go to the cafeteria. My body cracked and ached from the pain as I dragged myself out of my room. I was sluggishly eating my breakfast in the cafeteria when Eito showed up. Good morning, Takumi. You seem awfully energetic.
Hey.
I'm faking it until I make it. I've got hot compresses everywhere under my clothes. I could pass out at any moment. Wow, you're right. I can smell your sweat all the way from here. Actually, I don't remember anything from yesterday. How did we get back here? Mocha and I brought you back. Everyone else passed out after they ran across the ocean. What kind of special training ends up with everyone passing out? Anyway, I didn't realize you did that for us, so thanks. I really owe you one. Oh, you don't owe me anything. Mocha was the one who carried you guys. It's not just that. I mean for what you did for Nozomi and Kurara too. I don't think they could have patched things up without you. I just gave them a little push. They had to spread their own wings to fly, isn't that right? I guess. At any rate, it looked like you had a great time too. That's what really matters. Huh? Am I wrong? You were laughing so much with the rest of us, it seemed like you were having fun. That's not what I meant, silly. Hey. I was just surprised at how straightforward you were being. You are so embarrassing. I really don't want to hear that from you. Well, I'm going to head back to my room. My body is completely destroyed. Yeah, take it easy for the day. Getting enough rest is part of your job too, you know. Saying goodbye to the relentlessly cheery Eito, I left the cafeteria. Back in my room, I spent the rest of the day in my bed. Or maybe it was more accurate to say I was in too much pain to do anything else. After working so hard yesterday, it was kind of nice to have a lazy day. I needed that. Thanks to my day in bed, my exhaustion from training camp was feeling less intense than before. My body was still hurting though. I decided I needed a protein-packed meal and headed to the cafeteria to get one. Yo, Takumi, you are rather late today, taking a day off? I was so exhausted from training camp I couldn't move. You guys were training too, right? How did that turn out? We really went through it, too. Takamura and Hiroko are tough teachers. They tied us to a motorcycle and dragged us behind them. They made us pick up hot potatoes that were sitting in undying flames. If we fainted, they would force us conscious again with one of Mr. Omakage's concoctions. It was completely unethical. A total violation of human rights conventions. Personally, I had a blast. Of course you did. Sounds like these guys had their own challenges to overcome. But that's the kind of ordeal that gets results. Results like what? Don't piss your pants when you see it. Show him what you got, Shoma. Yes, sir. Shoma immediately began pumping his muscle right then and there. His movements and breathing quickened. He clenched all of his muscles with a vice-like swing. There it was, Shoma, now in front of reminiscent of some kind of wild beast. Sorry for the wait. How's that for you, Takumi? Too scared to talk? This happened last time too, didn't it? Yeah, nope, gives me the creeps every time. It's very unique. Sorry that a filthy mongrel like me is taking up so much extra space. It didn't do much for his mentality, did it? Have some confidence. Huh? Your body is a result of your hard work. You should be proud. She is right. It's good look for you. Hiroko, Tsubasa, thank you. You are giving a filthy maggot his first iota of confidence. But by the way, what specifically do you like about my new body? Tell him, Tsubasa. Huh? Me? Well, you see, yes. A real man doesn't ask others what his strengths are. He figures them out for himself. I see. In that case, even if I'm doomed to be nothing but human waste, I'll at least aim to be top shelf manure. Yeah, exactly. That's the spirit, Shoma. Nice save. Shut it, Ima. We had fun exchanging stories about our training camp experiences until past noon. I really got lost in conversation. My muscles pains are feeling better now. What should I do today? I decided to step out for a gentle stroll before bed and ran into Nozomi and Kurara. Oh, Takumi, this is no time for a man to be skulking around. What are you doing, creeping around into a girl's room?
Hey!
Of course not. Where are you two going anyway? We are just, you know, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing, it's none of your business. Unless you are going to follow us and steal any strands of hair that fall off us, aren't you?
Hey!
You have a terrifying imagination. You don't have to hide it, Kurara. We are having a slumber party. A slumber party? Somehow I wasn't expecting something so girly. Wipe that look off your face, creep beta male incel. Hey, come on, be nice. Nozomi gently shitted Kurara and removed her mask. I'm sorry. I was just embarrassed telling a boy about our slumber party. Forgive me. Good girl, it's not so hard, is it? Nozomi put her mask back on. That's all, peasant. Whoa, you really know how to handle her. But hey, both of your faces are still a little swollen. Really? Nozomi shyly lowered her head. How could you say that to a girl, Takumi? You have zero class, tact, and respect. So sorry, I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Thank you, but it's okay. I'll wear these berries like a badge of honor, because they mean I have my friend back. Setting aside your absolutely boorish comments that are surely a sign you will die in unkissed virgin. I agree with Nozomi. This mark is the pride of the Osuzukis, no, of my pride. Although no one will ever see it because of my mask. No fair, it's embarrassing that everyone can see mine. I couldn't help but smile at the sight of the two of them getting along so well. It was great to see them back on good terms. I see, well that's good then. Sorry for butting in. I'll be on my way. Enjoy your slumber party. That was always the plan. We don't need you to tell us. See you, Takumi. Have a good night. Nozomi and Kurara left with happy looks on their faces. Feeling pretty pleased with myself, I abandoned my walk and headed back to my room. I had a feeling I would sleep well tonight. I had been relaxing in my room after breakfast when the doorbell rang.
Hey!
I'm coming. I opened the door to find Gaku standing there. Takumi, my man, you are invited. Invited to what? Also, you only need to ring once. Don't sweat the small stuff, bro. I will argue it's pretty big stuff. Come on, man. Just come to my room tonight, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Do not stand me up. Gaku turned and left without waiting for me to respond. I had no idea what he was planning, but I knew I would feel bad if I ignored him. I would just have to go and see how things turned out. Wow, what should I do until then? Night came. I went to Gaku's room just like he had told me. After pressing the doorbell, I heard footsteps coming from inside. The door opened with a click. I stepped inside to see that all other boys were already there. We have been waiting for you, Takumi. You're all here too? Man, this place is a pigsty. It takes some nerve to invite people to come spend time in this landfill. Unbelievable. I feel completely at home, like I'm surrounded by old friends. What do you want from us anyway? You brought half the damn school out. Don't rush me, man. You guys don't know why we are here either? Gaku just showed up and insisted I come to his room tonight. After such a candid and passionate invitation, I completely gave in. Oh, he told me we were doing presentations on our favorite things about Kako. I was looking forward to hearing you all praise my dear sister to the skies and stabbing anyone who might have ulterior motives.
Hey!
Put the knife away if you don't mind. Wait, this isn't a torture session to take full advantage of our invulnerability? I brought all my biggest, toughest tools too. Just take a look. So basically you said whatever you had to get us come here. The end justifies the means, bro. This is all real important. It is? Yeah, I had a realization. The special defense unit is missing something huge. What we need is... What?
Gossip about girls, man! Girls!
Alright. Huh? Gossip about girls? I mean, this place might be freaky as all get out, but it's still a school, right? Girls and boys of the same age, living together under one roof. We gotta have some fun with that sometimes. I think she's so cute. What the heck, bro? She's mine. Eat, please, boys. Don't fight over little old me. That's the stuff we need right now. Can I leave now? You gotta test out all the tools you brought on this dumbass. As you command, what color are your insides, little Gaku? Hold on, hear me out. This will totally help our unity, guys. We have to fight all kinds of crazy powerful foes, don't we? Don't you think we need better teamwork to stand a chance against them? Well, yeah, but still. So you agree? These moments might seem goofy at first, but they will give us strength when we need it most. That does make a kind of sense. Maybe this isn't such a bad idea after all. I think we should do this. Eito? Come on, guys. Love leads to a brighter tomorrow. Young people need to gossip about their crushes and their dreams. Eito, you get me. You really get me. You guys are in, right? I wouldn't mind trying it. It will be another memory I get to make with everyone. Sheesh, how can a guy say no after that? If it's for FB, fine. Thank you. So what exactly is a crush and why would we gossip about it? You don't even know that? In short, us boys are gonna tell each other which of the special defense unit girls we like. Can we just talk about girls more generally? We can say if we prefer long or short hair. That's a snoozy fest. Nod up and say it with your chest. Now then, who to start with? I like Hiriko. Gripes, slow down. You wanted us to talk. Yeah, but there's an art to it, man. We are supposed to goad each other into it. Like I care, as I was saying, I like Hiriko. She's brave as hell, and not just for a woman, for anyone. I'm surprised you guys bickered so much. Well, that's part of it. Too, ain't many people who will look me in the eyes and tell things like they are. I see. By the way, I'm not interested in any girl other than Kako. Indeed. You seem like you would be popular with the ladies though. You are pretty handsome. It's literally the only good thing about you. Rude, but they do approach me quite a bit. I used to drive the women in my neighborhood around for their night work. Sometimes in the car they will... Okay, that's enough. Keep your salacious stories to yourself before I get jealous. Oh, but I was just getting to the good part. I wouldn't even get them to their lines sometimes before they... Bro, seriously, moving on, Yugamu. Me, I guess Ava. She will let you do anything if you ask. And boy, is there a lot I would like to do to her. I'm almost afraid to ask, but come again? Oh, Takumi, I'll come for you anytime. Watch your mouth. Why, is that where you want to start? Okay, that's enough out of you. What about you, Eito?
Hey.
I like Moko. For real, why her? Where do I start? Her radiant, wholesome beauty, her lovely face. I'll never forget the exquisite, sweet acceleration I felt at the training camp. My little angel. You sure you don't still have that impairment that makes you see the world all wrong? Maybe he's just a masochist, different strokes as they say. How about you, Mr. Kinsaki? Wouldn't you feel bad for any girl who was liked by me? Yeah, sorry I asked. Well, we can just skip Takumi. Why? You are so boring and lame, man. You like Nozomi, right? You don't know that for sure. Whatever, I just know on the inside you're like... Oh, I bet Nozomi likes me a little bit too. Am I wrong? You are really beginning to push your luck now. But the two of you were having so much fun chatting along in the cafeteria at night earlier. Takumi, you got some real bros balls on you. Who knew you had it in you? Of course nothing good ever comes out of a workplace romance. Eito, don't say things that will give them the wrong idea. So that was something else. About Kurara anyway, it wasn't like that. Yeah, of course, it wasn't. What if I punch him just one time? What about you, FP? I would have to say Tsubasa. That's a surprise. Do you even understand love and romance and all that? I'm not sure the feelings I have are like yours, but I really had a lot of fun making that dowsing machine with her. I wanted it to last forever.
If these warm feelings filling the emptiness in my chest are what it means to like someone, then I'm very proud I got to experience such a wonderful feeling. And I'm proud I got to share it with all of you.
FP. This is true love and peace. My heart feels strangely warm. An ugly nematode like me isn't worthy of your pride. This party wasn't worth having just to hear that. I agree, I have never had any friends, so this was new for me. Well then, I better hit the road. Hey, hold it. Aren't you guys forgetting somebody? Isn't this good enough? Nobody wants to hear your garbage thoughts after FP's sweet and innocent feelings. Garbage, this was my idea, bro. You could at least ask me. Yeah, sure. Who do you like, Gaku? I thought you would never ask. Ready for this? Listen out. The girl I like is... You guessed it, Kurara, because she's freaking loaded. With her family's money, I could live in luxury for the rest of my life. You are a real scumbag, do you know that? I knew it. We should have just let Mr. Omakage deal with him. Gaku, that's just wrong. Come on, guys. What did I do? What did I say? In the end, we didn't actually leave. We talked openly deep into the night over the fruit juice we brought up from cafeteria. I opened my eyes to see the bottom of someone's foot directly in my face. It reeks. Moving the waiter's stinky foot aside, I slowly sat up. The foot belonged to Gaku. Oh, that's right. Last night, we talked until it was almost done and then we laid down right there on the floor. We must have dozed off at some point. We were all asleep in one big huddle in Gaku's room. That might have been the first time I ever talked with the guys all night. I looked around and saw that FP and Eito were gone. FP must have He called his avatar and Ito probably just woke up first. I'd rather finish sleeping in my own room. I quietly stood up so as not to wake anyone up and went back to my room. I was enjoying a second round of sleep back in my room when the bell sounded at an unusual time. It's a little late for the morning announcement. Hey, testing. 1, 2, 3, ahem. Special announcement for all the Special Defense Unit members. After dinner, please gather in the schoolyard.
Yeah.
I repeat, after dinner, please gather in the schoolyard. This is a direct order from your commanding officer. Your compliance is mandatory. That is all. What was that all about? Something was clearly different about Sirei. Maybe he got some kind of intel on the invaders. It had been awfully quiet on the battlefront. As of late, nothing had happened during our training camp either, for that matter. It was probably that all of the commanders, including Veshnes, were planning a coordinated attack. I better not let my imagination get the best of me. I'll just have to wait until nighttime. As instructed by Sirei, I made my way to the schoolyard that evening. Everybody else was already there. Their expressions were stiff, no doubt understanding the seriousness of Sirei's announcement. We are all here then. Ain't nobody who would ignore an announcement like that. What's up? It has to be about the invaders. They are finally here, aren't they? It's been too peaceful around here anyway. This is perfect. I wanted to see some bloodshed. I have been doing my best, as pathetic and worthless as my best is. I think I can be of assistance to you all. Sounds like we are all ready. Sirei laid it on us. When are they coming? I wasn't expecting anyone to be in such a serious mood. Nigo, just let it rip. Yes, sir. And with Sirei's panicked order to Nigo... fireworks. Lavish fireworks flew through the night sky.
Wait, what?
Fireworks?
Well, you see, we're having a fireworks show to celebrate surviving your brutal training camp experience.
Wait, what about the invaders?
No.
There's no new info about them. I never mentioned anything of the sort anyway. But you announced it so somberly in the middle of the day. Yeah, well, when I wanted to introduce Eito to all of you, you guys weren't excited at all. So I thought if I made things feel serious, you would all be really surprised. That's why I changed it up. You can't freaking do that. You even know how drained I was, assuming the worst all day. Hey, I was dealing with plenty of anxiety over this myself. I'll punish him.
No!
I'm sorry. But you know whose idea this was? Otsuki's. Look at him, just quietly standing there acting all innocent. He said he wanted to see your shocked face. And that he loved a good surprise. Eito?
Love and peace!
Such touching words. I think empty platitude is more accurate. I'm sorry, I had no idea things would get so tense. But it's true that all we wanted was to see you all happy. That's right, Mr. Otsuki went through all this trouble to ready up the fireworks. Why not just enjoy them now that they are all here? I'm so excited. I have never beheld such huge fireworks before. Well, whatever. Let's see if you can outdo the Suzuki family's life-size waterfall fireworks. Feel free to set me on fire and blow me up if you run out. Like that out, Shoma. And so kicked off our lively fireworks show.
Wow! So cool!
Woo! Fire in the hole! What does that mean, anyway?
You call this a fireworks display? You're about $1 million short.
They're beautiful.
I have little ones you can hold too.
Look! Sparklers! Let's see who's will last longer.
If I hold one of these, it'll just burst into flames.
Please dispose of your used sparklers in the bucket or in my mouth.
Understood. Open wide, please.
Whoa, Ava, no!
Alright, speaking of surprises, I have something from FB. From FB. That's right. Take one, please. He seemed bashful as he pulled out something that looked like badges. What's this? A Quality FP and Kawana Workshop joint production Special Defense Unit badges. FP told me he wanted to make something to celebrate all of us making it through our intense training camp. We made them together. In other words, this is a token of our fellowship. I adore these types of things. Should we put XS on our left arms while we are at it? Looks like a gang decal. I miss seeing this kind of shit. Sometimes I forget you are a criminal. I'll put my power into them too. I don't know if they will be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. Thank you, FP. We'll treasure them. I would really appreciate that. What a high quality design. I'm smack dab in the middle where I belong. Finally managing to see past your rebellious hormonal rages to feel some gratitude for old Sirei, huh? That part was FP's idea. You? Yeah, Never mind, it's not that deep. You are our commanding officer, so it just felt right. I see. I appreciate your royalty, but this is an unauthorized use of my image. You have failed to consult with me, the copyright holder. I'll be collecting royalties. Cheapskate robot, if you want royalties, pay us some freaking wages. We laughed and laughed as the fireworks show continued. It's beautiful. Hey Eito, are you having fun? Oh Takumi, I'm having the time of my life. Glad to hear it. I never thought I'll be standing next to you watching fireworks. Is it really that surprising? Of course, the old you hated humans from the bottom of his heart. And he hated us. I didn't think we would ever see eye to eye on anything. So I'm glad we cured you. I felt bad for you, the way you were. Bad for me? Yeah, all of that hate and anger was because of the disorder you had, right? You must have been unhappy being controlled by it, unable to have your own will. So I'm happy we can have a conversation like this. Takumi, you sure are a nice guy. I didn't know you worried for me like that. You are exactly right. It's great we can talk like this.
Just two guys sharing their deepest feelings with each other beneath a sky full of fireworks. This is what friendship is all about.
You are embarrassing me. Eito's straightforwardness made me squirmy, but strangely, I kind of enjoyed it. The odd feeling lingered inside of me as I looked up at the firework. It was then Nozomi walked over to us. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Do you have a moment? What's the matter, Nozomi?
I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
You and me? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, I'll be over there. With that, Nozomi walked over to the far edge of the schoolyard. Excuse me for a second. Don't ever let a girl see you as anything less than confident friend. Mind your own business. Eito teasingly waved me away.
Sorry for dragging you away from your conversation.
No, it's no problem at all.
The fireworks are so beautiful.
Yeah. I think so too.
Sirei gave out sparklers. Did you get one?
No, I was talking to Eito.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was so nervous that I ended up sounding like a complete loser. I have to do something. At times like this, it's important to take the lead.
What was it you wanted to talk about?
Oh, well, I guess I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
Yeah. You've done so much for me, Takumi. With the story of my past with Kurata and I.
It was no big deal.
It was a very big deal. To me, at least.
Oh. Huh. I'm glad I could be of help then. But I should be thanking you too.
Me? Did I do anything?
You did. You looked after me when I blew myself up and ended up in a coma, right?
How did you know that?
Moko told me. I always meant to thank you, but so much happened and I never got around to it. Sorry.
Don't apologize. I did it because I wanted to.
But I was really happy when I heard you looked after me like that.
Were you?
Yeah.
An awkward silence hit us again. Am I this bad at making conversation? Oh no, I need anything to talk about. I was just about to panic and ask Nozomi which way she thinks a dog would wear pants. But then she looked over at me and started to speak.
I hope I haven't misunderstood things, but... Takumi, you're always so kind to me. Why is that?
Nozomi seemed nervous as she asked, her face flushing slightly.
Why? Well...
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
Hearing that name almost made my heart stop. I couldn't bring myself to answer her question.
If you can't answer, that's fine. But, well, that is to say,
The sound of the fireworks felt awfully far off in the distance.
Takumi, I love...
Huh?
She collapsed right in front of me. The heart-clenching euphoria I had experienced just a few moments ago was gone.
Nozomi? Hey! Hey, Nozomi, what's wrong? Nozomi!
Hearing my shouts and sensing something was wrong, everyone ran over. I was so sure this moment was going to be the highlight of my life. But now that certainty had vanished with a fizzle of smoke, just like a firework. I called the girls over to carry Nozomi to her bed. The next day, I rounded everyone up in the cafeteria once again. I explained Nozomi's rejection symptoms to everyone. I told them that Nozomi had gotten the power of cryptoglobin through a different procedure than the rest of us, and that her rejection symptoms were a tickling time bomb. I also explained that there was a way to keep them in check. We have to get Nozomi to absorb hemoanima. If we do that, her rejection symptoms will settle down. Absorb hemoanima? Is that how you did it last time?
Huh?
Yeah, and it works, so it should do this trick this time too. Then why are you wasting time when we could be helping her? So long as Wishness is alive, we can't afford to lose any more team members. But can we afford to just wait for the next attack? Yeah, those freaks have been strangely quiet lately. We can't wait for the invaders to attack. We need to strike first. And it just so happens I know where one of their relay stations is located. Are you being a bit hasty, Sumino? Sirei, this isn't like your training camp. You won't be able to come back right away if we need you. Well, yeah, but... And that base is going to be crawling with invaders. Defeating a commander with a small team without the use of the revival-matic and with Kurofuji in less than stellar condition. Does that really sound feasible to you? Hey, Sirei has got a point. He absolutely does not. You really are as dull-witted as you look, aren't you? What did you just say? Please everybody, don't fight. Why not have Miss Kurofuji absorb my cryptoglobin? That will be the fastest and safest option. What? Ava, don't even joke about that. I am incapable of joking. I have presented the surest and lowest risk method. She's right, her suggestion is the most realistic. Hiriko, I was just giving my opinion based on the objective probability of success. Well, what do we do, team leader? I can't allow that. Ava is one of us. We can't sacrifice her. I see. Sumino, you understand right now is not the time to be taking unnecessary risks. You are capable of making calm, rational judgments as team leader, aren't you? I knew what Sira was saying made sense. When I thought about it, as a leader, the answer was clear.
Who are you trying to be so kind to? Takumi? Me? Or Kadoa?
But still, I wanted to help Nozomi. I'll go by myself. Huh? One of my friends is suffering. I can't just stand back and wait until the enemy shows up. Very good, Takumi. Rise above your peasantry and show some grit. Are you serious? You are usually more level-headed than this. Is this what you would do for someone who's just a friend? Who is Kurofuji to you, Sumino? Who is Nozomi to me? I didn't even have to deliberate. I already knew. I took a deep breath and started my explanation. She is an important friend, and beyond that, she is someone I cherish. Takumi.
Hey.
Such open and honest words. My heart has taken critical damage. Let's do this. We can't leave Nozomi to suffer when she needs our help. Takumi, what you just said had soul. I'm in. Of course, I will be joining you too. It's like the Osuzuki family says. Actions are worth 1,000 words, and money is worth 1,000,000. Also, true friendship are priceless. You guys. Sir, surely we can't allow that to go, yes? They care so deeply about Miss Kirifushi, so... Do I really have to explain to you how this kind of leniency invites failure, Nigo? I am sorry, but still. Fine, I suppose I have no other option. You'll let us do this? I didn't say that. This is a flagrant violation of my orders. But it seems pointless to try and stop you. Just make sure you are fully prepared before you go. I'll be entirely focused on defending the school. Sorry and thank you. Then we'll prepare today and leave tomorrow. We should be able to make it to the base the day after. How does that sound? I told you, just do whatever you want. I'm not going to talk to a bunch of insubordinate soldiers.
Hey!
I'm out of here. Wait, Honorable Sirei, sir! That's just Sirei giving us room in his own weird way. Well, leave defending the school to us. Even the darkest of nights must come to an end. Give your all, friends. What are you so cheery about? This is so much better than having to sacrifice someone. Thank you, everybody. Kate, Takamaru, Kurara, Moko will meet up in the parking lot tomorrow morning. Got it, team leader. I'll bring Nozomi. Okay then, let's call it for the day. We all have a lot to do. Get yourselves in top condition before tomorrow. Don't you dare just sit in your rooms and jack off. Who will even do that? We left the cafeteria and returned to our rooms. Okay, I need to get ready for our excursion. Where to start? I did whatever I could to get ready, and now it's nighttime already. We'll leave tomorrow morning. I need all the stamina I can get, so I better head to the bed right away. We are going to help Nozomi, and we are all going to make it back unscratched. Feeling deeply determined, I feel asleep. It's time. I got out of bed and immediately got dressed. It's almost time to meet up. I'm off to the parking lot. You are late. How dare a peon like you just show up at any old time you want? Do you need to be reminded of your place in society? It's not even the actual meeting time yet. No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Osuzuki are at very top of the food chain. Yeah, okay. Even though she was running her mouth, I could tell by how early she had gotten here that she was brimming with determination. After a short wait, Takamaru was the next to show up. Yo! No one is allowed to show up later than me. The Osuzukis are at very top of the food chain. I heard you the first time. Shut the hell up. It's too early for the... Anyway, Takumi, what are you trying to intimidate me for? Listen, man. I like what I'm seeing from you lately. Huh? You risk your life to save us, and what you're doing now, you are a man making his own way in life. You have turned into a real man compared to when you first got here. I can see it in your eyes.
Keep up the good work, team leader.
He slapped me on the back so hard I coughed a little. This is unusual. You don't ever compliment me this directly. You think so? I'm just calling it like I see it. I guess that's how much he has accepted me as a friend. In that case, I'm happy to hear it.
Hey!
Sorry, did we keep you waiting? Sorry, we are late. Nozomi, are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm well enough to walk, at least. More importantly, I really want to apologize. You are going through all this trouble for me. I'll do what I can to not slow you down. Don't say that, Nozomi. We are all here because we want to help. Yeah, I'm absolutely raring to it. Go. If you are too negative, Lady Luck won't come to you. I see, thank you. It's been so long since the last fight that I'm losing my touch. I'm gonna crush those bastards. Let's go pick ourselves a fight. I'm going to pummel them until the mere mention of the Otsutsuki makes them piss themselves in terror. Alright, let's go. We'll infiltrate the enemy base and take out the commander stationed there. Then Nozomi will absorb its hemo anima. You ready? You know it. Well then. Hey, hold up. Phew, looks like I'm just in time. Gaku, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
What do you mean? We are going on a field trip to the enemy base, right? I'm coming with. Huh? You were the one who said we should listen to Sirei before. Hey, come on, he was technically right, wasn't he? But well, I don't want to abandon Nozomi like that.
Yeah.
I'm not apologizing or anything, but let me help you out. I see, Gaku. You got guts after all. You are more than welcome in that case. Really? I mean, duh, you can thank me later. Even a broken, worthless clock is right twice a day. Thank you, Gaku. Okay then, let's try this again. Are we ready? Let's head for the enemy base. You bet. Hell yeah, time to burn some rubber. We boarded the school bus and immediately left for the enemy base. We left it driving to Takamura since he had experience. While occasionally attending to Nozomi as she hunched over in pain, we made our way toward our destination. After a long bus ride, we finally arrived near the enemy base. This base is bigger than I imagined. Far smaller than my room in the Otsutsuki mansion though. Isn't that uncomfortably large? Means we have all the room we need to go ape on these palookas. Hold on, doesn't something seem strange? Now that you mention it, it's a bit too quiet considering we are in enemy territory. I don't see any invaders around at all. That's weird. There were plenty of invaders last time when I was here in the past. We're not going to figure anything out by just hanging around in the bus. Let's go out there. Nozomi, are you going to be okay? I'm doing okay right now. I'll be fine. Alright, let's break them. Shut your giant trap already. They'll hear us. Both of you need to be quiet. We barely exited the bus, but we were at a loss for words when we saw the state of the enemy base.
Hot damn, dude.
The sight that awaited there shocked us all. There were heaps upon heaps of invaders' corpses stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that's really gross.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up. Let's look around some more.
After that, we split up and searched around the inside of the base. But damn, it's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. It's as if it's been abandoned. The sprawling enemy base was silent, as if it no longer served any purpose. No luck here either. Not a single soul is here. The bodies are all regular enemies too. I don't see a trace of a commander. What do you want us to do, Takumi? Look some more? Yeah, let's expand our search area a bit.
Hey!
Time out. Can we take a little rest first? I'm completely beat. I have walked all over the base. My feet hurt. We were literally unstoppable during our training camp. I puzzled over why Moko was pulling the frail girl card when Kurara whispered in my ear. You obvious pig. Nozomi is obviously tired. I glanced over at Nozomi to see that she was taking heavy steps. Sorry, I didn't realize. This is why you will die unloved and alone. Make sure to spend an hour each day thanking me for saving you from such a hideous embarrassment. Yeah, sure. He decided to find a spot and take a short rest. Whoa, this is so creepy. I know they are enemies, but I don't like this at all. I was all fired up because I thought we would be fighting. What the hell is going on? The nerve to do this when they are usually constantly coming after us. Where are those stupid commanders? Let's take it easy, Kurara. We can't get impatient. What's this? Moko plucked something up off the ground It was a palm-sized piece of machinery. The hell is that? Never seen it before. If it's on the ground here, it's probably some kind of alarm device, like a surveillance camera or something. Takumi, any idea what this is? I'm not good with machines, but I could swear I have seen that mark before. I feel like I've seen it before too. Terrorizing isn't going to help. If you want a machine to start, there is only one thing to do. Take this, Osuzuki 45-degree angle chop. Struck by Kurara, the machine fell to the ground. What are you? It suddenly began to hum as it activated. See, it's working now. That was just a coincidence. Wait, everybody, I see something. Is this some sort of video recording device like Gaku said? How do you like that for intuition, huh? It's how I avoid annoying customers at my jobs. What a waste of talent. Anyway, guys, let's watch the video. We might learn something. I think it's playing something, but it's completely black. And the sound is just white noise. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, like a scream. We all leaned in to look. The image suddenly grew clear.
The pain. It hurts. Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Vishnis! Why?
What are you crying for? What's there to be sad about? Smile! Rejoice! You are about to become part of me. Part of a god.
I don't understand. I'm not ready to die.
Anxious, are we? Relax. All the other commanders are already inside me. This will allow you to live eternally with the rest of them as part of a deity. Such an honor, isn't it? Doesn't it make you tremble with delight?
You're an abomination! Curse you! I curse you! Even if you kill me, I'll haunt you forever! Someday the punishment of God will...
Silence!
We stood stunned for a while after watching the video. Was that Vishnis? But she... her own commanders? She killed them. But why would she... Immediately a horrible feeling jolted through my mind. No way. This is just a hypothesis, but... what Nozomi said next was exactly what I was thinking. I think she's going around killing the commanders, not to try and beat us to the punch or anything, but to make all of their cryptoglobin her own. What? You are kidding. You can't be serious. Is Vishnis that crazy of a bitch? I think Nozomi is right. There was something really off about her when she left after the previous attack. And it would also explain why there haven't been any commanders leading the attacks recently. Because Vishnis killed them all. Exactly, there aren't any commanders left to attack us. I see, it certainly adds up. Hold it. You seem pretty calm about this whole thing, but does that mean we can't help Nozomi? We need cryptoglobin to heal her. She was right. I couldn't say it, but she was right. I can't believe we lost our one chance at a cure like this. The situation with Nozomi is bad enough, but if Vishnis absorbed all of the commander's cryptoglobin, how strong is she now? She was already practically a monster. What chances do we have against her now? Everything felt hopeless. It was one nightmare scenario after another. I was about to give some hollow encouragement about how nothing was for sure just yet, when we suddenly receive a transmission. Everyone, I finally got through to you. Nigo, perfect timing. We have something to report. No, we are under attack. The school is in trouble. Under attack? Don't tell me.
Yes, it's Vishnis. She's here.
We can't hold on much longer. Hurry back. Wait, even if we leave right now, we'll never... Please, you just have to get back at once. She is monstrously powerful. At this rate, the Honorable Sirei have to deploy last resort.
Please! Big trouble!
Hey, Nigo! Nigo! Damn it, we lost him. Looks like you two were right on the mark. This ain't funny. Anyway, we gotta hurry back to the school. We gotta save them. Hold on, what about Nozomi? Well, I'm okay, Kurara. There's nothing we can do if there aren't any commanders left. How can you say that? We need to save everybody at that school. Don't you get it? You're right, sorry, I lost my cool. Don't be sorry. I appreciate your concern for me, Kurara. There was something awkward about Nozomi's smile as she spoke. She must have been forcing herself to say it. It was okay, so we would go back. I couldn't ignore her wishes. Okay, back to the bus. Let's get going. We boarded the school bus and made our return voyage to Last Defense Academy. The bus was quiet. Sure, part of it was exhaustion, but the anxiety over the idea of what might be awaiting us kept us silent. We raced the school bus along the roads at a furious pace. We managed to make it to the school before dawn. When we got there, everyone's faces looked completely devoid of hope. After we put Nozomi in her room to rest, we gathered in the cafeteria to trade information. Hey, where are Shoma and Ava? Are they in their rooms? And Sirei, Nigo, and FB. Okay, I'll explain everything that happened from the beginning. As you already know, Vishnes came and attacked the school. Right, we got a transmission from Nigo and rushed back. She was so strong, like some kind of monster. I knew it. Oh, Takumi, do you know something about how she got so strong? Yeah. I told everyone about the video we had seen at the base. Vishnes killed the commanders? Is she insane? She was cannibalizing them, huh? No wonder she's so strong. I'm so sorry we weren't here, but you managed to repel her anyway. How? Sirei deployed the school's last resort. Last resort? What in the world? We should have used it on her from the start. We couldn't do that. It was all the missiles that were supposed to fire on day 100. What the hell? But they were the ace up our sleeves for getting rid of all the invaders, and they wouldn't even have been fully charged yet, right? That's right, but if we hadn't used them, we all would have been killed. So Sirei, as your commanding officer, I'm going to deploy the anti-invader annihilation missiles. I would rather this than letting Vishnes destroy everything. I'll buy time to charge them up with undying flames. Soldiers, you evacuate to the defense room. Wait, sir, let me go with you. Yeah! And then we all ran away. Like Moko said, they weren't done charging with undying flames. So we had to ask FB to concentrate all of his power into one missile and forget the rest. In the meantime, we had to buy time for him to finish. Sirei and Nigo set out to do that, and Ava decided to go with them. Ava? If you need to buy time, I'll go as well. You will need someone to fight. Please do not worry, I will kill the invaders without pay. Ava! Honestly, I should have stopped them. I wanted to offer to go in her stead. But when the time was upon us, I was frightened. I let myself get over them and couldn't say anything. I am wretched. Kyoshika. Then we all took shelter in the defense room for a while when suddenly Mr. Kinzake took off running. I can't let Ava go by herself. I'll go with you, Ava. It was so fast we couldn't stop him. Ava, Shoma, Sirei and Nigo all sacrificed themselves to buy us time. We managed to fire the missile and somehow staved off Vishnes. But FB pushed himself so hard he passed out, and now the remaining missiles can't be launched due to a system error. To put it simply, we are living out our worst case scenario. A heavy silence hung over the cafeteria. I swore we wouldn't sacrifice anyone else, and yet our friends easily slipped right through our fingers. We had even lost our last resort, the thing that was supposed to secure the victory for humanity. What were we supposed to do now? I couldn't find an answer to that question. But still, I was their leader. I had to speak up. I had to encourage them. I was about to open my mouth and find the words when...
Is that it for your status report? Then it's on to the real matter at hand.
Hirko's calm voice cut through the silence. Takumi, you betrayed the Special Defense Unit. What? I was temporarily stunned into silence by the unexpected accusation. Wait, I'm not sure what you are. Hirko tossed something onto the desk in front of us, stopping me in my tracks.
What is this?
A small, flat object was on the desk in front of me. It was the fake commander tattoo sticker I made for Nozomi. Where did you get this? Why would she bring this up now? Why did she have it? I was so profoundly confused that I couldn't hide my shock. You seem rather flustered, Takumi. I knew it must have been you. You made this with the gift-o-matic, didn't you? Hirko continued on as I stood speechless. Nobody else knew anything about this, so I knew it must be you. Seems I was right on the money. Hey, hold up. That symbol. It's the same as the one on that video device we found in the enemy base. Oh, you are familiar with it. Good, that should speed things up. I asked Eito about it, and according to him, this is an invader symbol. An invader symbol? What would Sir Takumi be doing with such a thing? Strange, isn't it? Now just why would he make something like this behind our backs? Ima, surely you must have some idea. You are very familiar with cheap tricks. I hate to admit it, but you are correct. It will seem to be the proof that Mr. Sumire double-crossed us. Maybe he, or Miss Kirifushi for that matter, put that symbol on and submit it to the commanders, begging them to spare their lives in exchange for acting as their spies. Bingo, I knew you would piece it together. Wait, I'm not done talking. Eito also told me he overheard you having a little conversation with Nozomi. Back then, I should have just told you the truth right away. If that's the case, then I'm just as much at fault. You told me everything in the other timeline. I knew the truth and still chose not to speak up. You knew everything and chose not to speak up. You colluded with Nozomi and lied to us. You two were in it together, huh? That will mean everything you told us about her past and identity was all lies. I knew the whole story about her infiltrating the Special Defense Unit on the spur of the moment seemed fishy. Maybe she was always a traitor and managed to lure you into her web. What? No, you guys are crazy. Just why did you push so hard to make a trip to the enemy base anyway, Mr. Sumino? Huh? And wasn't it you who insisted on taking a team to second to last defense academy before? The enemy just so happened to show up when our defenses were weakened, and Miss Amamiya got killed as a result. This is exactly like what happened that time, isn't it? We are clearly jumping to conclusions here. Maybe it was just a coincidence. What if it wasn't? What do you mean? Think about that crazy time travel story. Personally, I never imagined that Himo Anima could allow someone to cross through space-time. What if in reality Takumi never did any such thing? Are you saying what I think you are saying? He actually found out when the attacks would happen through the invaders? Precisely, then he could act like he could predict enemy attacks and make us all believe him. All he would need to do is claim halfway through that the future was starting to diverge and he could easily control our actions. No, I don't. He teamed up with Nozomi to trick all of us, then manipulated our choices by lying about being a time travel. Not to mention the tattoo sticker was recorded in the gift-o-matic's history. Takumi, I'll say this one more time. You betrayed the Special Defense Unit. Sir Takumi, it can't be. No, Takumi, you didn't. Hold on. Hirko, all I did was tell you what I knew when you asked me. You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something. It seems too connected to be a misunderstanding to me. Hold it, everybody. Let's all calm down for a second. This was the worst case scenario. They weren't going to believe me no matter what I said. Damn it, how can I show them? This is utter foolishness. I'm not going to stand here and listen to this. It's all conjecture. Doesn't it trick you off? They might have been freaking lying to you. Even though you guys fought and made up at training camp. I trust Nozomi. Her tears then were the furthest things from lies. Rara! Besides, the invaders are all monsters created by World Death. What in the world would be the point of communicating with them? Do you honestly believe that? There's no ignoring it now. All of the enigmatic things the invaders have been doing and saying.
One day, I will take your weapon and consume it too. With its power, I will usher in the age of a new god.
I'm sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
Monsters created by word death. Nonsense. They clearly have desires and wills of their own. They even have familial love. Those things are more than just bloodthirsty monsters. So then, what are those things?
The invaders are beings with advanced social skills and intelligence, and their own civilization completely separate from our own. Putting it simply, they're aliens of some sort.
Preeti, did you just say aliens? Putting it simply, yes. You can call them aliens. An otherworldly species, visitors from the future, whatever you want. The point is that some non-human species attacked Earth, and the humans were at a disadvantage and retreated to the satellite.
We were sent to Earth and made to fight these invaders to reclaim the planet, as human weapons of a sort.
So we are basically tools of war. Exactly. And if Takumi was the first to realize this, it would certainly explain a few things. So to get out of this situation, Takumi colluded with the enemy and worked with them in secret. Does that sound about right? You must have a big brain in there. I do love smart people. Takumi, I can't believe this. You have got it all wrong. You have to believe me. I tried my hardest to deny it, but my words rang unbelievably hollow.
Now that everything's gone to hell, we don't have any obligation to fight for humanity anymore.
Wait! Then what about all of our friends who left their hopes with us when they died?
But we're out of missiles.
There's no way for us to win against Veshness now.
We might be forced to turn over FB. That's what Veshness was after, right? His power?
Huh? Are you out of your mind?
I was suggesting it as a potential means of survival. No need to jump on me.
There's some things you just shouldn't say. He's our friend. Doesn't that mean anything to you?
Do we just wait until we're all killed then?
Nobody said that.
It's extremely annoying for you to claim the moral high ground without offering any alternative suggestions. If you want to stroke your ego, do it on your own time.
Hey! You're way out of line! You're complete scum!
Well, does anyone else have any ideas? I don't plan on going down with a bunch of people with no plan who refuse to think for themselves.
Everybody calm down. We're not gonna get anywhere fighting like this.
The exchange of barbs and insults grew more and more intense. Everyone seemed ready to completely turn on one another when Takumaru, who had kept silent the whole time, kicked the desk over with full force.
Enough!
His voice was enough to make the pit of my stomach turn cold. It commanded immediate silence. This is a waste of time. This bitching and moaning and arguing ain't gonna do shit.
Hey!
Just do whatever you want. Takumaru got out of his chair. Takumaru. Takumi, I really thought I saw something in you. I had my fair share of fights before I got here, but I ain't seen anybody with the guts you got. I thought you were a real man.
What a fucking letdown.
With that, Takumaru left the cafeteria. Everyone got up from their chairs, one after the other, as if following his lead. Guys, wait, we can't let this tear us apart. Ato's pleas were futile.
This can't be happening.
His despondent words echoed and melted away into the sound of the rain pouring down. The next day, something brought me to Nozomi's room. Even though everything was in complete chaos, I thought if Nozomi's symptoms had improved even a little, I might feel the faintest amount of hope. But she was doing worse than ever. She wasn't even conscious. Of course, What did I expect? As if her rejection symptoms would just suddenly go away. Unless she absorbed some hemoanima, she wouldn't get better ever. I was alone in my room, struck by just how helpless I felt when my bell rang. Lay off already. Fed up with the incessant rings, I opened the door to see who it was. Must be Eito, yes. Takumi, something big is happening. Eito, what's wrong? Some of the members are trying to leave the school. What? According to Eito, Yuko, Takamori, Ima, Kako, Kiyoshika, and Yugami were attempting to leave. Because I was colluding with the enemy, because they had no intention of fighting Veshness without any viable plan. They all had their reasons, but it was clear that their minds were made up. I'll try and convince them. If I can just explain things properly, they might come around. I appreciate that thought, but I don't think that's a good idea. If you go, it may very well have the opposite effect. Things may only get even worse. You understand, right? Yeah. As disappointing as it was, Eito was right. There was nothing I could do. Don't make that face. Allow me to suggest an alternative. I'm thinking of going with them. You are going to leave the school too? Yes, that's what I came to tell you. I might not be able to stop them right away, but with some time, I might be able to persuade them. Our bond of friendship is unbreakable, right? I'll do whatever I can. That will be a huge help, Eito. I'm sorry for all the trouble we caused. Hey, come on. Instead of apologizing, just thank me. I'll handle this. You do what you need to do. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Eito. Good luck with them. I'm ready. You have been a huge help since everything went down, Eito. Does that mean you believe me?
Are you crazy? Of course I believe you. We're comrades, friends even. Love and peace forever.
Eito grinned and left my room. Thank you, Eito. Okay, now is not the time for sulking. Tomorrow I'll apologize to everybody and we can talk next steps. I need to look further into Nozomi's rejection symptoms too. Maybe I'll head to the library. Yeah, morning already. I was hauled up in the library until late last night. I didn't get much sleep. I still haven't found a way to cure rejection symptoms, but I need to talk to everyone first. I dragged my heavy body out of the bed, headed to the cafeteria. Morning, guys. Oh, Takumi, morning. Good morning. What are you having for breakfast? I'm having bear innards. I think I'll pass. Everyone greeted me with the same enthusiasm as always. They must have been trying to be considerate of my feelings. So I wanted to discuss something with you. What is it? First off, thank you for staying here at the school. And secondly, I'm sorry. It's all my fault things have ended up this way. Everything about you is so irritating. Kurara. She's right. I mean, that was all pretty sus, but still. It doesn't feel right to brand you as a traitor because of it, I guess. I'm only here for Nozomi. I don't need your apologies. Brooding isn't going to solve anything for us, is it?
Hey!
But Kurara is right. Hello, everybody. FP, you woke up. Thank goodness you seem better. Sorry for worrying you. FP looked around the empty cafeteria. Looks like things didn't go too well. Yeah. I told FP everything that happened. About Nozomi, the tattoo sticker, and how the special defense unit was falling apart because of it. I see, I understand, but let me say something. You're not the only one responsible for this. I am the one of the sources for all the conflict. Besides, Kurara said it best. We are all here for our own reasons. Exactly, launching right into this tragic protagonist act is a bad habit. Yeah, besides, now is not the time for pessimism, right? You guys, thank you, you are exactly right. We have a mountain of problems we need to try to solve. Right, optimism suits you, Takumi. Then let's deal with one of our problems right away, Nozomi's rejection symptoms. I know how we can cure them, that's why I came. What? Can you really help Nozomi? Yes, I'm almost certain. But how? You got some kind of crazy wonder drug? What we need to do is actually quite simple. We transfer my Himo Anima to Nozomi. Transfer your Himo Anima. Is that even possible? I believe so. The basic principle is the same as absorbing cryptoglobin from a commander. Hold on, if it's the same, then that means... Yes, it's likely that I'll die. No way. Well, you can't do that. Are you insane? Tsubasa is right. I don't want to lose anybody else. Thank you. I had a feeling you would say that. But hear me out first. I was too reckless when we launched that missile. I wasn't able to skillfully wield my own power. I won't be any use in your fight with Vishnes. It doesn't matter if you can't fight. Besides, I was never going to be able to live beyond day 100. Everything that I've gotten to experience so far has felt like a miracle, honestly. But that doesn't mean... Think about it calmly and rationally, Takumi. There are no commanders left. Nozomi can afford to wait a moment longer. This is likely our only option. Please, I don't want to die with any regrets. All of you changed my life. I want to leave something with you. Leave something? But... No, you can't. How are we supposed to agree to something as crazy as this?
I know I'm forcing a difficult decision on all of you. But I think this is the best possible use of my life. This is my final ask of everyone. Takumi, you can decide if you want to go through with it.
Not again? I have to sacrifice someone to survive again? I would have run away from this choice if I thought I could, but I knew that wasn't an option. I came back from the future because I didn't want to lose anyone. It was my fault everything was falling apart now. Will I accept FB's request?
I'm sorry. I can't accept your request.
Takumi, I knew it. Takumi, I know I am already said this, but I refuse to lose anyone else. I don't have the right to compare the value of two lives, to sacrifice one in order to save another. I see. Are you truly sure about this? Yeah, there has to be another way to help Nozomi. A better way that doesn't mean losing someone I care about. Nicely put, Takumi. We'll just have to find that way together. Well, it's your choice, team leader. I'll do whatever you say. Sometimes answers can't just fall in your lap if you think about it long enough. Good idea. This is the first time anything you have said has ever made me feel better, Gaku. That was the first time? Right, we'll find a way to fix her no matter what it takes. I hear you loud and clear. I'll move on. We might be able to find another way if we just hold on. I'm willing to bet on it. We weren't going to sacrifice anybody. We were all united on that front. It will be okay. We can do this. We will find a way to save Nozomi. We set to work with renewed determination. Things are going to be okay. We can do this. We can overcome any obstacle in our way. But of course, my hopes proved to be baseless. They were cruelly and unceremoniously dashed. I woke up to the sound of my door being pounded furiously. Suspicious, I slowly opened the door. Takumi, it's horrible. Moko flew into my room, pale as a ghost. There was only one thing that could warrant this much panic. Dread welled up inside of me. What's wrong? After swallowing hard, seemingly trying to calm herself, Moko opened her mouth with trembling lips. Nozomi. Nozomi has stopped breathing. What? My memories after that are hazy. They are back to me now, like they were just something that happened on a screen. I went to Nozomi's room at Moko's urging. I saw Nozomi there, unmoving, eyes closed. I touched her beautiful face. The lifeless sensation of her skin, like heavy rubber, was terrifying. Flora showed up, and after breaking down in tears, she hit me in the face as hard as she could. It hurt badly, but I kept quiet because I knew I deserved the punishment. That only provoked her more. She climbed on top of me and beat me until everyone else finally managed to restrain her. I knew there was blood running out of my nose, but it had barely even registered. The next day, we built a coffin and buried Nozomi. She got to die young and beautiful. Maybe she was lucky that way. I was completely repulsed at myself for trying to find comfort in a thought like that. In the end, I never got to share any of it with her. My feelings for her, the things I wanted to say to her, none of it. I was unable to clinch to her coffin, unable to shed a tear, unable to even pray for her soul. I simply watched her final moments in stunned silence. And immediately after that, the intruder alarm blared. Another enemy attack. I had to fight. I had to fight and save everybody. That's why I came back from the future. I grabbed my infuser, but my grip had become loose. Even so,
Guess you can't win them all. Okay. We'll go along with your plan.
Takumi, are you being serious? Hey, Takumi. I don't want to have to do this, but it's what FB wants. Takumi, you don't think you will regret this later? I don't. This is my choice, my responsibility. I see, then I have nothing to say. Isn't that kind of a huge burden to have to shoulder, man? I'm surprised to hear you say anything so considerate. Dude, I do actually worry about you, you know. Sorry for putting you in such a painful position. And thank you for taking my wishes into account. Now let's not delay. Hold on, I have one request to make too. A request? Yeah, just for today, spend some time talking with everyone, walking around the school. Do everything you want until you are satisfied, okay? Takumi, then you can tell me if you still feel the same way tomorrow morning. Takumi, are you... Alright, I can do that much. Relieved that FB agreed to my condition, I stood up from my seat. I'm going to go look after Nozomi. We are not sure what might happen, so we need to keep an eye on her. I'll be with her all day today, so you can all enjoy your time with FB. Understood. Take care of Nozomi, okay? Don't do anything freakish. Don't be crazy. Thank you, Takumi. I left the cafeteria, gathered my things, and made my way to Nozomi's room. Whatever FB's final decision ended up being, I will accept it. I woke up from my snooze beside Nozomi's bed after I felt a familiar presence. Oh, I woke you up. It's fine, I just dozed off. I stretched hard, all of my joints popping. Did you talk to everybody? Yeah, thanks to all the time with them you gave me. I don't have any regrets. That means... Yes, I haven't changed my mind. I'll give my power, my hemo anima, my whole life over to Nozomi. Alright. I wasn't in a place to say anything about his choice. I simply accepted his answer in silence.
It's a little late to be asking, but is it really possible to transfer hemo anima?
Yes. Hemo anima, cryptoglobin, is no doubt a far more erratic power than we could ever imagine. The special defense unit's class weapons and armor are all completely different depending on the wielder. And there are commanders that can change into monstrous forms. This power is essentially omnipotent, capable of transforming in any possible way depending on your mindset. It doesn't just kill enemies. It's capable of saving lives, too.
FB's body was enveloped with a flare of light. It wasn't the usual undying flames. It was a warmer, gentler brilliance that wrapped itself around everything.
Takumi, 60 days.
Huh?
I'm not sure how many days it's been for you after you traveled through time. But I've counted 60 days since we met. That was my whole life. The ocean, the fireworks, all of it. I'll never forget.
FB's words broke the dawn, holding back all of the emotions I had been hiding away.
I'm sorry. I wasn't able to make the right choice. I worried and agonized over it, but I couldn't save everybody. I didn't even come close. And now, I have to lose you too.
No. I'm certain this was the right choice. You want to know what I'm thinking right now? I'm so glad I was born. It can't be the wrong decision if I'm able to feel like this in my last moments. So don't look so sad. You can save everyone. All of you can survive. Do it for me.
Okay. I promise.
FB smiled with satisfaction at my response.
Then this is it, Takumi. Thank you for giving me something to live for. Thank you for being my friend.
When I opened my eyes, FB was gone. The only proof that he was ever really there was the warm light now enveloping Nozomi. Imbued with FB's hemo-anima, Nozomi recovered quickly. She was conscious again by nighttime. I walked her through everything that had happened to ease her confusion. So, Special Defense Unit, no. Nozomi squeezed her arm tightly as if to chastise herself. And if FB sacrificed himself? This is all my fault. That's not true. If anyone is responsible, it's me. It was my call. But... and FB said something. That he was glad he was born, and that it couldn't be the wrong choice if it let him feel that way. Those were his last words. He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. So what we need to do now is forget about feeling sorry. We need to live our lives so we don't betray his grief to us, so we don't betray his choice. Am I wrong? Well, no. But Takumi, you are crying. No, I'm not. No, it's okay. I understand how you feel now. Sorry, I was acting selfish. No, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be No, I am sorry. I wasn't trying to be condescending. What do you mean? I have never seen you speak with such conviction. I should just stick with what I know. No way, you sounded like a leader. Thank you. Yeah, then I'm going to head back to my room. For today, you are still getting better, so rest easy for now. Yeah, I will. I can tell I'm healing. I think I'll be back to normal by tomorrow. I see, good. I'm relieved. I'll see you tomorrow then. Yeah, good night. I left Nozomi's room and looked up at the night sky. The massive satellite hung in the air, completely indifferent and unchanged despite everything that had happened. Everyone was up there, praying for our mission to be a success. Or maybe they already knew we had no more hope of winning, and had long since abandoned us. But none of that means anything. Turning my back on the dim light of the man-made moon in the sky, I returned to my room. As soon as I woke up, I hurried to the cafeteria. Everyone, sorry I made you all worry. You're okay. You look great, your skin is glowing. Yeah, I'm so glad you're okay. This feels like the first good news we have had in ages. Everyone was smiling for the first time in days. Now was probably the best time to talk to them.
Huh?
Everyone, can I have a minute? There's something I want to tell you. Huh? Why are you trying to be a leader all of a sudden? Weren't you just maskless and crying your eyes out? What's that got to do with anything? You are such a little man in every way. What do you mean in every way? No, hold on, this wasn't what I want to talk about. But I miss this kind of atmosphere. Same, it's been so tense lately. I am about to explode from the stress. I wanna wrestle. Get away from me. Okay, everyone calm down. It's Takumi's time to talk. Thank you, Miss Kawana. What am I, our homeroom teacher now? I tried to take control of the conversation again. I wanted to talk about our next steps. The vibe suddenly turned serious. Vishnu's goal was to get the powers of the baby. Happy's power, but that power is now with Nozomi. Right, although I doubt I'll be able to wield it very well. Still, I can feel Happy's power lying dormant inside of me. That means that Vishnu is going to target Nozomi. And I have no intention of offering her up and begging for mercy. I'm going to fight Vishnu and I'm going to win. But I can't force all of you to join me. In all honesty, this fight is as good as lost. I don't have hope. In some sense, I think everybody who left this school had the right idea. So I would like you to also make your decision. Retreat for your survival or return to the battlefield once again. Everyone was silent. It made sense considering how self-serving my request was. I puzzled over how I could continue the discussion when Kurara and Mocha each let out a sigh and lumbered toward me. And then it finally happened. Mocha and Kurara high-fived each other while I coughed and wheezed. What are you doing? Duh, thinking about losing is loser behavior. Stop trying to look all cool, you dickless virgin. Dickless? Did you really think I would just abandon Nozomi like that? That pisses me off. Literally, same seas. Never suggested that a lady would turn tail in front of enemy. Do you want to find out the hard way why everyone was so scared of Moko, apocalyptic maiden of destruction, Moshiro? You guys. That's right, not a single one of us was thinking about running off and leaving you two behind. Me too, me too. For the record, I totally for real was on board the whole time anyway. You guys. Everyone was so immediately on board, it made my anxiety seem ridiculous. Vishnu seems to think she has got it all figured out, but I'll pull her in her place. I'll have her barking at my command. I swear it on the Suzuki name. I'll show my hand so far up her butt, her back teeth will clatter. No matter how many times I hear her say that, it just doesn't seem physically possible. I'll use him anima and make it possible. That's freaking scary, yo. You guys are the best, really. Stop being such a wuss. Nobody likes a man who is so considerate all the time. Ladies love a bit of assertiveness now and then. Come on, team leader, do it. Please, Takumi. Alright. I took a quick breath.
Everybody, this fight is no longer about the survival of humanity. It's about something much closer to our hearts. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here. Join me! Let's defeat Veshnes together!
Yeah! There's nothing left to think about. We are going to win. Together. Now that we were determined all over again, I went back to my room. Some time had passed since the last attack. Veshnes could show up any minute. In fact, I was sure it wouldn't be long at all. I could sense it. This might be our last day to prepare. I need to do everything I could to make sure I had no regrets when this war is over. After dinner, having thoroughly enjoyed Kurara's curry, I staggered up to the roof. Nozomi was there too. Oh, Takumi, fancy meeting you here. What are you up to? I just didn't feel like going to my room. What are you doing anyway? I was looking at the sky. The sky? Yeah, I was just thinking about everything that happened as I stared up at it. We've been through a lot since we got here. You said it. All the more so for you. You came back from the future, after all. Yeah, the idea that it will all be over with this next battle is... scary? Honestly, yeah, I don't even care that I might die. It's just, what if I can't protect you after you have all trusted me and stood by my side? That's what scares me. I see. I suppose just telling you things will be alright isn't going to do the trick. Well then, let me cast a good luck spell on you. A good luck spell? Yeah. When I was little, my mom would do this for me when I would cry from being lonely and anxious. Give me your hand. Like this? Yep, now we put our palms together and squeeze tight while saying it's okay, it's alright. Ready? It's okay, it's alright. Well, do you feel a little lighter? Yeah, I really do. Sorry you had to see me like that. Thanks, Nozomi. Yeah, no problem. Then I'm going to add my own little twist to the end of the spell.
Okay, now it's perfect. Alright, see you. I'm going to get going. Let's win this last fight no matter what, okay? Good night.
You got it. No way.
That time already, huh? I thought about Eito. I wondered how he was managing with persuading the others. If he didn't manage to convince them before the fight with Vishnes, actually maybe that's for the best. As long as they got away safely, that's enough for me. Well, we have done everything we could. All we have to do now is fight Vishnes. We have to defeat her and bring an end to all of this. I spent a long night revisiting memories of my life at the academy. And then... just like I sensed yesterday, the intruder alert blared in place of the morning announcement. She is here.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Confronted with the battle that was about to begin, my mind was strangely calm. I just knew I had to do it for my friends. I had made up my mind a long time ago. Okay, let's go. We are all here. That alarm practically launched me out of bed. Vishnes is finally here, isn't she? Finally, a worthy opponent. Okay, everybody, ready?
Alien or otherwise, an Osuzuki does not tolerate disobedience.
There's so much I want to do and so much we've been entrusted with. I'm not going to die here.
Let's freaking go! But like, you better try to save me if I look like I'm about to get got.
Just bring it!
We can't give up. We can't let everything we've done end up as a sorry regret.
We can do this. We're going to win. Let's go. This will be our final defensive battle.
We were determined and ready for combat. But to our surprise, what awaited us was... our old teammates. The other half of the Special Defense Unit.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
Did Eito really manage to convince you guys to come back? Where is he anyway?
He convinced us all right.
He told us everything in gory detail.
Oh, then you guys know.
Yeah, And we're ready to fight you!
What? Why?
We've made our decision. Prepare yourselves.
Wait! You've got it all.
Please! It's disgraceful to watch you make excuses.
That's right. We have no intention of hearing you out.
Takumi, you better grit your teeth and get ready, man. Because I'm about to kick your pathetic ass right into space!
Damn it, I can't get through to them at all. Did they kill Eito? No, I can't be getting distracted now. I need to focus on the fight. Annihilate all enemies.
Pulling the trigger! Stay back!
I'm sorry!
Pulling the trigger!
Such...
Stay back!
I can't believe...
Here goes! Taking the shot!
I'm sorry, Eva.
Not bad.
Oh, they're just as strong as I remember.
But we did it!
Are you done now? Listen to me. Why are you...
Can you drop the act already? It's not gonna win you any awards.
We lost. All of this is what you wanted, isn't it?
Stop monologuing and just finish the job! I ain't scared.
I'll slice my belly open before I let this knave finish me.
Just hold it!
You guys seem to be misunderstanding something here. I'm not trying to kill you guys. Why would I ever do that to my friends?
What?
But Takumi, you...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Takumi!
It's time.
Looks like our main course has arrived.
Hey! We just barely finished our last fight, bro!
But we can't stop now!
I used to do 10 matches a night when I was with the chronic hematuria maniacs. This is light work compared to that.
Everyone is determined and ready. We can do this. I started to speak to Takamaru and the others again.
One more time. I don't want to kill you. We all have the same enemy here, and that's feshness.
Looking completely dazed and empty, the Supreme Commander began to walk towards us. A shiver ran down my spine the second I looked into her wizened eyes. She was barely there anymore. Then she stopped right in front of us. We all stood on guard.
Oh, the insects have been fighting amongst themselves. No concern of mine. Where is the baby?
You really think we'd tell you?
Feshness scanned the area as if I wasn't even audible to her. She stopped when she spotted Nozomi.
I see. This woman consumed the baby's power.
I'm not like you. He gave it to me. Along with his life.
I do not care. Such pointless tripe. Just as pointless as you pointless humans. You can't even use the power, you unworthy half-wits. You stole my divine power.
It's not yours. Yeah, you petty little rat of a thief. This planet, your power, it all belongs to the Suzuki family.
That's not good either.
We have nothing to give someone who goes around killing their own for power, cabron!
Your rampage ends here, Feshness.
You intolerably vile! Enough. Stop speaking. The only things I want to hear coming out of your mouths are your dying screams of agony! Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
disgusting maggots! Get out of my sight!
No way, were those undying flames?
I finally shut you up.
Vashnes undid her transformation and approached us as we stood paralyzed in place.
Are you ready to die now?
Damn it!
For the crime of displeasing me, I will kill you one by one, in front of your friends. Starting with this ghoulish woman. This blasphemous, insolent harlot who dared defile a power that belongs to God. Your shrieks will be like a hymn to me as I slice off your fingers, carve off your nose, and crush your eyeballs.
No!
What?
No way, that weapon.
What is this? My blood? No! No! That power belongs to me! Me! The divine! The superior! It's mine! And mine alone! Please! No!
Despite her incredible strength, Vashnes turned ceremoniously into a pitiful black mummy. It all happened so suddenly I could barely keep up, but I recognized who it was. Yeah, it is him. Eito was standing there, his glass weapon at the ready.
What's Eito doing here?
He saved us! Our knight in shining armor!
I don't appreciate this timing. He's upstaging me.
You're a real show-off.
Why aren't you saying anything? Oh, are you hurt? Are you okay? I was worried you failed your mission to convince them and got killed.
Eito?
What's wrong?
It's been a long time since I've had such a good laugh. You guys really are such simple souls. Honestly, just hilariously stupid. Thank you for letting me absorb Vashnes's cryptoglobin. I never could have imagined how nicely this would all work out for me.
What the hell are you talking about?
You still haven't figured it out? It's a waste of my time to explain, but sure. Why not? Just for my favorite remedial students. I'm the one who destroyed the Special Defense Unit.
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about?
Recall, if you will, what started your breakdown.
The tattoo sticker from the Gift-O-Matic.
I'm the one who told Takumi to make it. Back when you were all fighting about Nozomi's past.
That's right. And you chose the design.
All you did was make it. In the end, you chose not to use it and told everyone the truth instead. So sad they wouldn't believe you.
No! I didn't know!
That was my idea. So of course I knew it would end up in the Gift-O-Matic's history. I just had to casually point Hiroko to this little lead, and then the clever girl started suspecting you all on her own.
Then that story you told us about Takumi and Nozomi having a suspicious conversation.
That was all true, you know. I just left out a few of the inconvenient details.
I see. I guess you were acting when you defended Mr. Samino.
You didn't tell me you were planning to use it to accuse Takumi like this. That's not fair. Is anything she said untrue? Well, no, but we might be misunderstanding something.
Great intuition. Yes, all the easier to divide everyone with. If everyone was against him, you all may very well have decided to throw him in the cage after all. Yes, I came up with all sorts of little plots to make sure it would all come falling apart. That's all I have for you.
But why?
What I really wanted was to fully savor the sight of you struggling against the inevitable. Until I tasted victory, and you tasted despair.
Huh?
What?
Oh, of course. You guys haven't noticed yet. That Domenic cognitive reconstruction therapy, was it? Well, it didn't do a thing to me.
That's impossible. It worked on Ava, so why?
I don't know what happened myself. Maybe your treatment needed some sort of special power-up to fix a brain like mine.
You mean to tell me I was fooled? By a scoundrel such as this?
Yes? I thought I made that clear in my lengthy explanation. You really aren't very bright. I chased after everyone that left the school. Dropped a few classics like, Takumi's trying to take over the planet with the power of the hemo-anima, and we need to work together and save FB. You all bought it hook, line, and sinker. You guys really need to reevaluate your lives.
You motherfucker!
Don't get mad at the truth.
Everything, all of it, it was because he was pulling the strings. But that doesn't matter. What hurts is knowing it was a lie. His laughter on the beach, what he said to me as we watched the fireworks.
Are we done? I don't think I can wait any longer. Playing nice with you hideous, revolting people was like torture. I just had to grin and bear it day in and day out. Now it's finally time to reap the rewards. I'd never have let freshness kill you. No one is allowed to kill Takumi except me! Weak and worthless! So hideous and frail! Your lives have no value at all!
Is everyone okay?
I'm not doing so good.
Ugh. Wrestlers never die! Please! That's enough! Please stop!
Stop your whining!
It was our third fight in a row. Everyone was at their physical and mental limits. At this rate, we will all be killed by Yato. No, absolutely not. I'm not going to let that happen. I asked them to help me, asked them to fight with me. I have to save them, no matter the cost.
Takumi, don't give up. There's still something we can do.
Nozomi, what is it?
Use my hemo-anima, Takumi.
My mind temporarily went blank when I heard Nozomi's suggestion.
Veshness was right. I can't use the power FB gave us, but you can. You can use this power. Just like when you came from the future. You're special.
What are you talking about? There's no way. I could never do that. Because if you give me your hemo-anima, that means...
Yeah. I die.
No. I can't let you sacrifice.
He didn't sacrifice himself. He trusted you with something important to him. That's what you told me, Takumi. I'm certain FB felt exactly as I do now. It's about fighting for the friends we have right here. And you've been constantly saving me and helping me, so I kind of just want to get to do something cool for you before I die.
Nozomi.
There's no time. Please, Takumi.
Nozomi stared at me with a gentle but serious gaze. Whatever I did, I knew I couldn't back down from this. I couldn't run away from it. This was the end. This was the only way to keep everything we had done from becoming a horrible mistake. I had to take Nozomi's anima, her life.
All right.
I murmured my answer as I held Nozomi.
Thank you, Takumi.
You don't need to thank me.
Okay, then I won't. Instead, just promise me one thing, that you won't regret your choice.
Yeah. I promise.
She nodded, satisfied. And then... with a trembling hand, I stabbed her. Nozomi's life force streamed into me through my infuser.
Takumi... I...
Well done, Takumi. You killed her with your own two hands.
Shut the hell up.
Of course, how could it go any other way? How heroic you are with the power you got from sacrificing her. A shame I'm going to kill you anyway. You gotta love it.
Shut up! I'm going to kill you!
I'm so glad you have such strong feelings for me, Takumi. Then let's do it. Let's kill each other. In this moment. Here and now. It's just you and me!
One last strike!
Can't end like this. I lost. You're bleeding a lot, too. Not much cryptoglobin left in you, is there?
Shut up!
My hand trembled as I gripped my blade. My vision was blurry and wrapped.
At this rate, you'll die too.
That much was obvious. Absorbing Ato's cryptoglobin might be able to save me. But I didn't want to do something like that, even if it meant I would die.
What's it matter to you?
Then do it.
Tell me one last thing. Did you always truly hate us? All those days, smiling together. You weren't even being a little sincere.
Of course I was being sincere. Couldn't you tell? I love you guys. Love and peace. How unfortunate and tragic that things had to end up like this.
God. You won't even let death stop you from being a jerk. God.
Giving in to my rage, I raised my sword and... Blood oozed out of Ato's mouth. The life drained out of his face in front of my eyes. And almost as if we were connected, I reached my limit. The strength drained from my body and my vision grew darker and darker. I forgot about everyone, everything. And then...
See you around, best friend.
Just before I lost consciousness, all I could hear was Ato's last words, echoing in my head.
You can save everyone. All of you can survive. Do it for me.
Okay. I promise.
No.
I answered firmly.
What?
I said no.
Why?
I promised FB we'd all survive. So I won't use your hemo anima. No matter what happens.
Then, what are we supposed to do?
We'll figure it out.
Stop being such a child!
I'm still in school.
But you're also a soldier in the Special Defense Unit!
Stop arguing just for argument's sake.
Even as death drew nearer, I wasn't sure what had come over me. I was unreasonably frustrated with Nozomi because she didn't understand anything. All I could do was desperately yell whatever came to mind.
Stop pushing me! How am I supposed to kill the girl I love?
What the hell?
What are you talking about? We're about to die!
Nozomi's confused face turned an incandescent red.
Are you crazy?
I'm perfectly sane.
There's a time and place!
Huh?
Pardon me, would you like us to leave?
Look, even Eito's in shock, man.
I could have sworn I was on death's door, but...
Oh my god, that was so embarrassing just to watch! And I love it!
Let's go.
Stop it! Stop it! What do we do now?
We'll figure it out, okay? The point is, I'm not going to let you die.
I heard laughter in the schoolyard after I made my resolute declaration.
Woo! Get him, Tiger!
Alright.
That's right, boy! You defend your woman.
Takemaru!
My bad. I don't know if any apology could ever make up for how bad I screwed up, but my life is on the line for you.
Same for me. I can't believe I was used for his whims. I'm truly, deeply sorry. It makes me sick how stupid I was.
I want to slice open his belly and make him apologize.
Same. Dissect me, torture me, do whatever you want with me. I submit to your control.
No way.
Are you just describing your fantasy, Mr. Omakage? Oh, I also apologize for our little misunderstanding, by the way.
Ima, that's not an apology. I'm really sorry, Takumi. I felt weird doubting you.
You guys!
You'd better lick the soles of our shoes, bark thrice, and swear your allegiance! And then we're still not going to forgive you.
She's right, man. You gotta pay a hefty sum for pain and suffering.
Seriously?
Gaku hasn't matured at all, huh?
We're parejas! Viva la amistad!
Revolting. Nasty, bile-stained, rotted, gutted, horrible, disgusting, revolting, stomach-churning, nauseating, vile. What a filthy, degenerate, putrid, foul little display of friendship! Ugh, gives me chills! Enough! I need you gone, now! I'll kill all of you abominations!
Whoa. Hell no.
What is this madman doing?
It's my fault we're in this predicament. I'll shield you to buy you some time. You figure out what to do next.
The hell? That's my line! This ain't no place for a woman!
No! I wanna help, even if I have to be a human shield.
No way! I'll be a meat shield long before I let Kako do such a thing!
Damn it, we are all going to die. If only FB was here. Just then, there was a faint sound and something glimmered around my chest.
This is...
It was the badge FB had given us. It was the badge FB had given me. I could hear his voice in my head as it gleamed.
I'm... right here. Remember what you must do. Remember what you must protect. You have something important to protect. It's something only you can do. That's That's why you came back here.
Was that FB's voice just now?
What was that?
What was that?
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Right.
I put my power into them too.
Huh?
I don't know if they'll be useful, but maybe you can think of them like a good luck charm. I don't believe it. The will of FB is still in the power we put in the badge. But what in the world does he want me to remember?
Yes. Hemoanima, cryptoglobin, is no doubt a far more erratic power than we could ever imagine. This power is essentially omnipotent, capable of transforming in any possible way depending on your mindset. It doesn't just kill enemies. It's capable of saving lives, too.
Erratic. That's right.
Takumi?
That's exactly right! Hemoanima is completely erratic, which means we can do it too!
Takumi, what's gotten into you?
Everybody, hold hands, okay?
What?
Just hurry!
All of us have been stealing and killing for Hemoanima as a tool for violence. But I am sure that's not what it is really about. I'm sure it's much more flexible and capable.
It's a much kinder power than we think it is. Capable of growing stronger if we believe in each other and come together instead of stealing it. Capable of connecting us through our bond. Everybody, believe in each other and trust each other with your power.
Whoa. What's happening?
Power is welling up inside of me.
I felt everyone's might and emotion inside of my heart, the fight fading into the background.
I had no idea Hemoanima was like something from a shonen manga.
Nothing wrong with getting a little fired up sometimes.
I'll trust you all with everything I have.
I can feel it. Your insides, your emotions.
This is completely out of character for me.
Who cares? This is how we finish this! Friendship, hard work, and don't forget, utter triumph! Here I come, servants!
Let's fucking go!
We're going to win this. Here we go, guys.
FB, I owe you one. You are still saving me even in the final hour.
This is it, Ato! One last strike! Damn it! It can't be!
I lost. Me? But that makes no sense. I have Meshness's cryptoglobin.
Ato, no matter how strong you might get, you're all on your own. Untrusting, greedy, and alone. You've lost. I'm not going to take any more lives. We're going to seal your hemoanima and restrain you. Don't try to resist. Here, get up. What are you?
I refuse to live surrounded by monsters like you. So, this is it. For me.
Why would you do this?
Because I truly despise you all. From the bottom of my heart. I can't see anything anymore. Well, I'm just glad I don't have to see your ugly faces while I die. Goodbye, Takumi. Fighting with you It was the only fun I ever had in my whole life.
With those final words, Eito's pulse stopped.
It's over.
Yeah.
We won! Right?
Yeah. We won!
Hell yeah!
We're the best in the world!
The Osazuki family triumphs over all!
Incredible! Everybody's power levels were off the charts. But unfortunately, I fear I've reached my limits.
Kiyoshika collapsed on the spot. Everyone else joined her shortly after.
The second I relaxed, that was it.
I can't even move my little finger.
Likewise.
Anyway, what the heck do we do now?
That's right. The missiles aren't an option anymore, and Sirei is gone. What do we do, team leader?
Who knows?
Excuse me?
We'll figure it out. As long as you guys are around, everything will be just fine.
Takumi.
Only you could say something so thoroughly embarrassing with a straight face.
But when I hear it coming out of your mouth, I kinda believe it.
That's right. Sir Takumi, you really have the makings of a great protagonist.
Really? Him? He's clearly an irrelevant side character. And by the way, don't think we didn't notice you confessed to Nozomi in the middle of all the chaos.
Hey, come on!
Oh, crap! That's right! You gotta give him an answer, Nozomi!
What? Come on! This is a delicate matter! You have no tact at all, you moron!
Isn't it basic manners to do pull-ups when you confess?
In what universe?
Forget that! Takumi, you should make a proper confession.
That's right! We won't let you off easy if you don't do this right! No take-backs!
Please, Nozomi. Respond somewhere out of sight. It'll be such a nuisance when he starts crying after you turn him down.
You're assuming he's going to get rejected then.
If she rejects you, I'll console you, Takumi.
Kako, no!
Everyone's laughter echoed in the air. Not one of us knew what we were supposed to do next. But that's what life is. There are no right or wrong decisions. All we can do is live life to fullest so that choices we make don't feel like mistakes. So we had to keep going on to a better tomorrow. Me and all of my friends. We would continue to move forward together with the memories of a sometimes sweet, sometimes bitter youth.